wait, where's 2-4?
Don't need him.
Twofold.
Hi.
Good morning, good evening, everything in between. How are we all today? Welcome, everyone. I hope we've been staying safe and keeping good choices. It is a Saturday night, and we are all here together on a Saturday night.
We're ready to party.
Yippee! Yeah. As you can see, I have some incredible people who have joined me today, who have brought only peak from what I've been told. I don't know what everyone's doing. I know what one person, 1.5 people are doing, but that's about it. So
Who's half a person?
No, I know half of what they're doing, like half of the concept. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, we should introduce ourselves, starting from the very end of the... Well, we'll start from the top of the list in the Discord. Sorry, Leary.
Oh, okay. Hi. I'm just like, okay, you're going first, and you're going first, and you're going first. Okay, I'm going first. Hi.
We can start from the bottom if you prefer.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay,
I'm fine.
okay,
Leary on top.
Leary on top!
Woo! Hello, my name is Leary. I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love comfy games and puzzle games and women and talking about the thing I'm going to do my presentation on. Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Hell
My God.
yeah.
Hi, Leary.
Hi.
Okay.
Hi, Leary.
Hi, Leary.
Hi. Hi. I'm here. I also woke up less than an hour ago.
Oh my.
Oh my God, good morning!
I guess it's me next. Hi, I'm lucky they just picked me up off the curb, so I'm kind of just here. So yeah, hi.
Hi.
Oh my God, hi!
Hi.
Hi. Okay, next. That's so much quiet. Do it.
We're skipping me, obviously, so next.
Oh, obviously. Okay. Hi, I'm Minya. Most of the time that I stream now, I'm in Reascend with Mari because I love tabletop games, and I'm very excited to talk about them today.
Yippee!
Yippee! Hi.
Ooh.
Yay.
Yippee! Hi!
Yay, yay.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Mina.
Is it my turn?
Yes, it is.
My
I
turn.
think it's your turn.
Hello. I am Mori, and I am one of Mari's moderators. But you'll also find me in Reascend and in Monster Hunter, which is also relevant to what I'm going to be talking about today. Because I
Ooh.
definitely am not big fan of Monster Hunter.
Nah.
No, I didn't hear. I don't think so.
No
I've never
way.
heard you talk about it.
No.
at
Yeah,
all.
Famous
not at all.
only about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hi.
My God, hi! So that is all of our wonderful
Hi.
guests. And for those of you who have joined in for the first time today, even though I feel like we're all just so regularly here that everyone just knows everyone at this
Yeah.
point. But if you somehow do not know me at this point, my name is Marielle Aurelia, Keeper of the Flames, and your beloved Blazing Idol. And everyone's here because I asked very nicely today. Yippee!
Yay.
All
Mari
right.
on top.
Also, because I jokingly suggested an idea for a
That's a lie.
presentation, and Mari was just like, do it, do it, do it. And so I had to.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's like, just kidding. Unless.
Oh my God, just kidding. But like, what if? You know? So, with us all gathered here today, I'm going to lovingly pull Leary up to the presentation spot. So if you would like to get ready, when you're ready to go, let us know. And the screen has you
I'm
ready. All right.
I think
When
I'm
you're
ready.
ready.
Am I ready? I might be ready. Hello! Welcome to my presentation. Lyric info dumps about her OCs. Yes!
Yay.
My favorite topic.
Yay! Yippee!
Let's
I'm very
go!
excited
Also
about
known
this.
as I'm making a game. It might get released in 10 years' time if I'm lucky. We'll see. What is free time? I don't have any of that. Don't worry about it.
You're not
It's all
lucky.
fine.
I'm lucky.
Lucky's
Yeah.
lucky.
Oh my god.
But basically, I am in the process of making a little Twine game. For anyone who doesn't know what they are, they're like little text adventures. It's kind of like a choose your own adventure book, but on
Ooh.
Ooh, okay.
a web browser
Oh.
instead. And I'm creating one in the setting of it's like a fantasy realm. And you are attending a royal ball. It is the winter ball of the realm. There is one every year. And there are a bunch of eligible singles for you to get to know and have
Ooh.
like a fun
I
time
need
getting
it.
to know. And I love them all very much. And I'm going to talk about them.
Oh, okay. I'm ready.
But yeah, I'm so excited. Anyway, here we start. Oh, what is
Yay.
this?
Oh wow.
It is the realm of Alba. This is
Whoa.
the world that my OCs live in. The main
Ooh.
continent of Alba, there are 5 different city-states, all of them ruled by a different royal family. So there's Rothdale, which is like a little island on its own. They're like, I'll talk about them afterwards, actually. I made slides for them. Why am I describing the whole thing here? I'm a bit nervous. Hi. And then there's Acelia, Upper Easlow, Lower Easlow, and Arlstead. And those are the 5 main royal families, and we're going to be learning about those royal families right now. Actually, no. Before we talk about the families, let's talk about the realm itself, because this is a fantasy setting. It's a fantasy game. And so what's a fantasy thing without magic?
Ooh.
Magic.
There is magic in this realm.
Oh my
And the way
Fuck you.
the way magic works in this
Love
realm.
it.
Magic is extremely rare.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Magic and mages are also very dangerous and persecuted throughout the realm.
Ooh, okay.
It is very dangerous to reveal that you are a magic user because nobody will trust you. Nobody will trust you at all. They'll be like, well, you could just kill me whenever you want, so I'm not going to go anywhere near you. But what happens is the royal families end up hiring the mages to work for them so that they have the power of mages on their side. And the royal families just can never be overthrown because they have all the power. Yippee! Don't worry about it. It's terrible, but it's okay. Because at least the mages do get treated nicely because they get paid a lot of money to stick with the royal families. They're like, look, if you give us your loyalty, you are set for life. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. If you're a mage, like, you probably won't be trusted by anyone except for other mages, but you can be so rich.
Hell yeah.
Insane.
High risk, high reward.
Anyway, let's start with the first realm. We're going to start with Upper Easlow.
I have
This
a
is the royal
question.
insignia of Upper Easlow.
I have a question. Are all of these realms
Yes?
cool with each other?
Yeah, they are. For
Okay.
the most part. Sometimes they have little, like, grr moments, but they always work it out.
Okay.
Oh, sick.
But this is Upper Easlow. This realm is famous for how inhospitable they are.
Oh boy.
Unless you're a mage, it's probably the only realm that doesn't persecute or pressure magic users. Basically, if you are a mage and you want to live a life not as part of a royal family, you're going to be moving to Upper Easlow. It's up in the mountains. It's a very, like, secluded realm. There's a lot of places where you can just, like, live in a little hut in the woods and nobody will bother you. It's very good for introverts, basically. And so the royal family of Upper Easlow
Ooh.
is here. It is ruled by King Elton Woodworth. His wife passed away, unfortunately, about 3 years ago. And the 2 daughters of the royal family, which are Catherine and Courtney. Catherine is the one in the game. Courtney is a moody teenager who dyed her hair black so she wasn't allowed to go to the ball.
Oh my god.
Because it looked bad. And they were like, we can't have you representing the realm like this. So Catherine's the only one at the ball.
Catherine is going through that phase, you know?
Courtney got the box hair
it's
dye.
not a phase. It's not a phase. It's who she really is.
Was it the black
Who she
box
really
sign
is
in the
inside.
sink?
Yeah.
Oh
And
no!
it's patchy too. It didn't all take. So
Oh no.
Courtney's having a time. So Catherine is the only representative of Upper Eastlow at the ball. But that's okay, 'cause she's really cool.
Ooh, she's very pretty. I
Whoa.
like her.
Okay.
I love her a lot.
Fierce.
So pretty.
Her name is Catherine. She allows her close friends to call her Katie. Also, potentially, if you get to know her well at the ball and get a close enough relationship, she might let you call her Cat. But yes, yeah. But yeah, she likes cats a lot. She's a big fan of cats. She likes spicy food, detective novels, and she dislikes garlic and mornings. And as I was doing this for the first time, I was realizing, hold on, like with her fashion choices and the mystery of Upper Eastlow, people are going to think she's a vampire. She's not.
Oh yeah.
She's
Okay.
not. She's just an introvert.
She's like all secluded and all that, and she doesn't like
Yeah.
waking up in the morning, and she hates garlic. She's like,
Yeah, she's
Yeah,
a
that's
very
great.
awkward person. She's at the ball. She's kind of just like, I don't know what to do here. So she's one of my favorite characters in the thing because when you get talking to her, when you get to know her, she's super passionate about her interests, but you have to get her to open up to get to that point. But it's so rewarding when you do. But yes, I love her very much. And now we will move on to the next realm, which is Lower Eastlow, which is directly
blue.
south of Upper Eastlow. And this realm is very different. They're famous for their agriculture and natural produce. They're a farming land. They have lots of
Ooh.
farming, lots of flowers, lots of lush forests. It's like it starts with the lush forests in Lower Eastlow, and then it moves up into like the terrifying forests with pine trees up to the north. But it's all linked through forest area. And this is the royal family of Lower Eastlow. It's a little dramatic because King John Atwood has a reputation for getting around. And so the first two
my.
princesses of the realm, he actually had an affair with
Ooh,
a
spicy.
duchess from Upper Eastlow.
Oh, boy.
Scandalous.
Oh.
Little spoilers, who may have also been a mage. And so Beatrice and Grace may also be half mages. But that nobody knows that. They are not allowed to share that. Nobody would trust the royal family if they realized the crown princess was half mage and had mage powers. So they have to hide that. They can't reveal that. And also, he remarried, and so they have a little half brother now who's 4 years old as well, who's also not at the ball because he's 4 years old.
Baby. Still a baby.
But
time.
Beatrice and Grace are so very, very different. This is Beatrice. She's a
gorgeous.
sweetheart. I love her so much. She
I
is
love
just
her.
like the sweetest little angel flower in the world. I love her. She's the crown princess, so she's the one who's like first in line to the throne. And she's a worrier. She worries a lot about things like, will people realize she has magic? She does not use her magic powers at all because she's too scared. But she really loves flowers, everything about flowers. She doesn't use her magic powers, quote unquote, but somehow she's really good at gardening, and the flowers just bloom so well when she's tending to them. But she's doing that completely unconsciously. Yeah, she just has a green thumb. It's completely natural. But yeah, she's very much about just going with the flow, having a comfy, lovely time. Sit on a bench in the garden. Enjoy the scent of the flowers. Watch the fountain. Have a nice time. And then there's her sister.
Oh
I am
my goodness.
so in love.
Serving.
Oh. She's for me.
And then this is Grace, but you can call her Your Highness.
Deal.
Right.
I mean, if you
Your
say
Majesty.
so.
Oh my god.
She uses her magic all the time. She she hides it, as she is always told to, but she's not very good at hiding it. She needs to be more careful because she'll just do whatever she likes with magic. She'll just be like, "Oh, I want to change my hair color today." Boom, magic. Just be like, "Wow,
Oh,
you
wow.
you dyed that so well," and she's just like, "Yeah, I'm just good at it." But yeah,
Cool.
she's very different. She's basically like she's like an influencer in the realm. She's
Ah.
very popular. She's like the popular face of the family, whereas Beatrice is doing all the stuff behind the scenes to keep things going. But it works well for her because people love her even when she's mean to them, probably because she's mean to them.
I can see
They'll
that
just be
happening.
there on the street and just be like, "Grace called me a worm today."
That's so real.
But yes, they are so very different, but they're also the sisters both love each other so much. Like there's a connection there. If anyone is mean to Beatrice, Grace is right on it. She's just like, "How dare you?"
I love her.
I hate that comment, Weeb, but she would definitely be the type to have a 24-karat Labubu.
No,
No.
Would she conjure it? Would she conjure it, or would she actually have a 24-karat chiseled the boo boo, or just conjure it with magic?
I feel like it would be an illusion.
It would probably be conjured with magic, but other people wouldn't know that.
Mm,
And she wouldn't let people touch it anyway as well, because they
People would be
don't have
like,
the right
"That's
to get that close
fake."
to her.
Yeah, why would you?
How do you
You
have
worm.
But yeah, she uses her magic more than she probably should. And but
Little
it's okay
troublemaker.
so long
Girl
as she
boss.
doesn't get caught, which I'm sure would never happen.
Never. Why would that ever? How would they know?
Yeah,
You know? They will
exactly.
never know.
They're
They'll
gonna
never
know. How
know.
they know?
They'll just
They'll never
never
know.
How do they know?
Anyway, on to the next realm. We have Rothdale.
Ooh, silver.
love the
I like
stamps.
that.
I love the
Rothdale, the
seals.
island to the west. Rothdale are famous for being snooty and rich.
Now
Of
there is
course.
24-karat Labubu.
Island living.
Yep. They are the rich state. They are secluded. It is the holiday destination. If you have a lot of money, you go to Rothdale. It is not a place for poor people.
I see.
All right, I understand now.
And this is the royal family of Rothdale. There are two siblings. It is Nathaniel von Rothdale is the crown prince, who's the one in line to the throne. And he is a snooty bastard, and I love him.
Ooh, likes money. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, he's kind of got like the same kind of attitude as Grace, except without the people skills. But he's the crown prince, so he doesn't have time for that kind of thing. He's the next in line to the throne, and he's just like, well, I never know when my father's gonna die, so I have to be ready right now. He's ready to be king right now. He would be king
He's so ready.
if he was allowed to. He's ready. And he's very serious with what he does as well, but kind of to a flawed degree. He always thinks he's right, and if he's not right, then you must be wrong.
Men.
I think I like him.
Damn it, that's crazy.
But yeah,
Man.
if he is proven wrong, he will find a way to twist it so that he then makes it right again.
That rule.
He's never the wrong one.
I didn't
He's
lose
so
the game.
good.
Rules were wrong.
Exactly.
You
It's
must
just
have
like,
cheated.
well, the only reason these accounts didn't work out is because they were input wrong in the first place, and that is not my responsibility. And
Fire
it's just,
them.
But all it was all input. No, it was not. Fire whoever was in charge of inputting the funds.
Gaslight
And
gatekeep
then-
robots.
And then in the complete opposite vein, there is his sibling, Elle,
Ooh, okay.
who is
Just kidding.
They
I
are
like,
so cool.
I like them.
They are so cool. Elle
Ooh.
doesn't
Hi,
want
Elle.
to be part of a royal family. Elle thinks that monarchy is a scam and a corrupt government system, and that the
Yeah,
people
you
should
do.
be in charge instead. And they are like a vigilante justice warrior No, they're a woke SJW. Sorry.
Yay, let's freaking go!
But
Oh my God, let's
they are just a constant thorn in Nate's side because Nate will like enact these policies or like suggest these policies, and Elle will be like, "That's wrong because this and this, and you shouldn't do it because this and this, and you shouldn't do that because this and this." And so Nate gets frustrated and like storms off in a huff, like "Ugh," and then Elle just wins because they always win.
Hell
So
yeah.
yeah, those two clash a lot. So their relationship isn't like the greatest, but also they don't hate each other. They're just both extremely stubborn and strong-minded.
They have
But
very
yes, that
opposing
is-
views.
Rothdale, yeah, they're like complete opposites. It's the full like law versus chaos.
Yeah.
And then we move on to the next realm, which is Arlstead,
I
the
support this.
green.
Green.
They are famous for their docks and imports. They're a coastal town or like a coastal realm. And basically anything imported from other nations, it usually arrives in Arlstead. They're very well known for their trading.
Ooh.
And
Ooh.
this is the family. It's the Reed family
Henrietta.
with Henrietta and Percival. And Henrietta, to start with, she is the
Ooh,
crown
lovely
princess.
None of
She
your
doesn't want to
business.
be. It sounds like too much hassle for her. She does not want to be queen one day. So she's
Aha.
probably just going to marry someone who can take charge and just lay back and let them do all the work.
She has a plan
Incredible.
written down.
She
for
has
Wait,
a
that.
she's
plan.
cooking.
She has a plan set out for her. And if you can prove that you're responsible, she will just be like, yeah, let's figure something out. Just like a business deal, you know? Just like, yeah, we can get married, I suppose, if you can do all this stuff for me. Yeah. Why not?
She's
But
being
yeah, as it
practical, you
is.
know.
Yeah, but as it is, she doesn't
Hell
do
yeah.
any of the stuff she should do,
Oh dang.
which means that her
I
little
love
brother
his
Percy has
hair.
to.
Oh my god, the little beanie babies.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's
Oh,
precious.
the little
Percy is a
puppers.
sweetheart.
Oh my
And
god.
this poor guy is so stressed all of the time because he's running around trying to figure out what needs to be done, realizing Henrietta hasn't done any of it. So then he's like, well, no one else is going to. I have to do it. And all the while, Henrietta is just like walking around town, just like, yes, I am your magnanimous ruler. I'm with the people. I'm so nice. And he's just running himself ragged in the background, just like, please just do the work.
Does he
But
ever
he
like run
is
after
lovely.
her to like, hey, you need to sign this?
Yes. All the time, he's just running back and forth, just being like, did you
Oh.
sign the thing? And Henrietta will be like, yes, I think so. And he'll
Thinks
run
so, and then
away, and
walks
then he'll run
away.
back and just go, you didn't sign it, it's here, sign it.
Oh no.
Oh.
But
That's
in
the
his spare
youngest, I
time,
agree.
if he ever has any, he likes to just walk into the woods and scream.
That
He's
rules.
serial for that though.
So true, honestly.
What a mood.
But he also really loves cheesecake a lot. Like it's the way that the way that Henrietta kind of like makes up to it with him is whenever he starts getting too annoyed, like she can tell he's getting really frustrated, she'll just send for the kitchens to send him some cheesecake, and he's just immediately, oh, she's so nice to me, I'll keep helping.
She
bribes
him with
baby.
Oh my
cheesecake.
god.
Bribed with cheesecake.
He
Oh, dear.
resets
Yes.
his like
Frustration button.
Yeah,
I'm no
it's,
longer frustrated.
he can't hold a grudge though. He's too sweet. He'll start
bless him.
feeling like he's getting a bit upset, and then he'll get cheesecake and just be like, "Oh, she's not that bad." And it is hard to be the crown princess. There's a lot of expectations.
Oh my god.
He's such
I
an
can help.
innocent.
And then there is the fifth realm and the final realm, which is Acelia. And this realm, Acelia,
Purple.
is known for their diplomacy between the realms, aka they keep the peace. They are like the central realm. Most of the events in the realm are held in Acelia because it's the easiest place for all of the others to access. And also because
Oh.
they just throw the best parties. They have all the best venues. Everything is set up. There's a lot of tourism. There's a lot of like places to stay, places to like hold events. It's the most well-equipped area for that. And
This is our get along city
the
state.
royal family.
I get
Oh.
along sheriff, but it's a place.
Yeah.
This is the royal family of Esilia. And fun fact, the two brothers are twins.
Oh no.
Ah.
Oh.
Interesting.
They're twins, but William was
Mm.
born 20 minutes earlier, so he is the crown prince.
Ooh.
That's
20 minutes. That's, you know, you can't argue that.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
yeah, it's
absolutely
pretty
not.
close.
Bro waited for like for his time, you know.
But yes, this is William. He is the crown prince. He takes his job very seriously, but he
Nice.
actually listens to people, unlike Nate. Like he wants to do what's right. He has a very strong moral compass. He's extremely lawful good. He wants everything to be perfect, which when you see his siblings in a moment, you will realize how difficult that is.
Oh boy.
Never mind. He's for me.
But he loves things being in order. He likes everything being right and in its correct place. He won't accept people slacking or shirking their responsibilities. And he is not afraid to shout if he's mad. He will be really firmly, no, you have to get back here right now.
Oh,
You have to do
William.
this. Just like, I'm
He's
not doing
giving
your work for you. You are
eldest
doing this right
sibling,
now. You are
yeah.
sitting down. You are doing that paperwork.
Oh my god.
Yes, Your Highness.
Oh my god.
But yes,
Yeah.
For this guy.
But yes, his name
Sorry,
is
that wasn't
never
me.
shortened to Will. It is never Will. It's always William.
What
His
does he
brother
like,
always calls
Bill?
him Will. His name is William. You cannot abbreviate that. It is his given name, and he will have it always said in the full manner.
Will I am.
Can't argue with that.
One exception to the rule.
Okay, but speaking of
Shambles
Will I Am,
now.
he's got that boom boom pow. This is Richard.
Oh damn. Boom boom
And
pow
he
is
is-
definitely.
He is the younger twin
Okay,
by
he
like
is
20
for me.
minutes.
Apologies, Will.
And he
The
is
mocker.
so fine with that. He is completely okay with being the younger twin because he doesn't have to be the crown prince, which means he can go gallivanting off doing whatever he wants to, which is usually finding attractive people and flirting with them.
Tucks
Oh,
it
yeah.
behind my ear.
Oh my god.
Like
He
he's like,
doesn't
is
mind.
he available?
Hello.
Hey.
I'm single.
He
just
doesn't mind if you shorten his name to anything. He's like, he can be
Single, by the
Richard,
way.
he can be Rich, he can be Rick, he can be Ricky, he can be Dick. He'll like grin and wink at you.
Oh,
doesn't
I never said
care.
something. Oh.
Lucky
I
wants
will
to
not
hold
say
hands with Richard.
And
Whatever
I
Dick wants me to
actually-
do.
Oh
actually
my
do too much
god.
for this one.
Oh.
Oh, I'm gonna mute myself.
Jesus Christ, I fucking knew it would say that.
I was waiting.
But yeah, he's just here for a good time. As you can imagine, William hates that.
Oh my god.
A lot of William's struggles are like pinning Richard down and like supervising him to get the stuff done that he needs to. But it's gotten to the point now where like if there's something that needs to be done, he will not delegate it to Richard because he knows it won't get done. And it's inefficient
man.
to keep bothering him. So he just kind of gets away with it. And like even though they're both very different, they're still very close with each other. They've gotten used to each other at this point, and they still have that kind of twin telepathy kind of stuff. Like when William has to go into meetings and there's a lot of people and he has to be like charismatic, he'll sometimes be like, hey Richard, can you cover this for me? And Richard will be like, I've got it. They're gonna love me, don't worry.
Oh,
yeah.
that's
Oh my
cool.
Just give me
That's
the
like
details, I'll
teamwork.
do the presentation. And
Oh,
it's
that's
also
cool.
very good that Richard has William as a grounding influence as well, because otherwise he would probably be an alcoholic, but he isn't because he's got his brother looking out for him.
I can fix
He's
it.
almost there. But he's not.
No, he's fine. It's only
he's
special
fine, okay.
occasions. It's not his fault that he has so many special occasions. It's just
Oh my god.
Oh, good God.
So before they grew up, and
Mhm.
like champagne was an option, how were they like? How did their personalities like differentiate as kids? Was it like William like I'm going to practice my letters, and Richard's
yes,
like I'm
and
going
then
to color
Richard-
outside the lines?
no, and then Richard's sneaking out of the house and climbing up trees.
Oh, that rules.
Okay, fair enough. He's illiterate.
Yeah, there's one tree in particular in the grounds that he really, really loves, and it just happens to be outside of his window, and he can climb out of the window or up it
Oh,
into the
God.
window. So people won't know he's gone. Don't worry about it. So yeah, a lot of the time he will sneak out when he's meant to be around, and then people will be like, "Does anyone know where Richard is?" And William just sighs, just like, "No, of course we don't." But then there's also their little sister, and the last character in my presentation. She's Alexa. Her name is Alexa. Don't call her Alexandra. She feels like she's being told off.
She's so rough for that.
And she is she's grown up with her older brothers this whole time. There's only like a couple of years difference between the ages, so they've always been kind of close. But she's very go with the flow. She's the kind where like she'll get along with anyone. So like William likes her because she will actually do things if she says she will do them. Richard likes her because she will happily cover for him if he's sneaking out because she thinks it's funny. And she's just here to just live her life, just have a good time, whatever that may be.
She likes swimming.
It's like if she has to do paperwork, she's just like, well, if I can help, yeah, sure. Let me just find someone to chat with while I do this. She just finds a way to enjoy everything. She's also really gay.
Yay!
Good for
She's one of
her.
the characters
Hell yeah.
where in the game, if you're playing as like a male character, you can't romance her. You can just be besties with her because she's just really gay.
Fair
I love
enough.
that.
She's for
I love that for her.
me.
But I love her so much. She's so fun. And that's all of them. That's all of the characters.
Hell
There they
yeah.
Oh, they
are.
sound awesome though. I like them.
So now
I
it's
like the world.
time for the audience participation part. This is the shipping circle.
Insane.
It doesn't have to just be shipping.
No.
But basically, I'm now going to be like, if there's anyone you'd like to know what their dynamics would be with each other, now's the time.
Percy and William.
Percy and William, they would get along so well, actually. Hold on, I can do... How do I do the pen thing on here? Is it that? Yeah, I got a pen.
Oh, nice.
Okay. William and Percy.
Yes.
Yes. They would get along really well because William will actually do stuff. Percy also likes to do stuff. There will be a mutual appreciation for each other there that could very easily grow to be something more.
Ooh, interesting.
Oh,
Okay, I have one.
Anyone else?
Richard and Nate. How about that?
Oh, Richard and Nate. Oh, that would be awful. That would be so bad. It'd be terrible.
Oh no.
Really?
You
Three
uptight Nate,
X's.
god damn it. Kill
Nate
each other probably.
is never wrong. Richard is always right.
Always wrong. Okay, I thought he was always wrong.
No, always right. No, he's always wrong, but he'll always word it in a way of like, no, this is fine because lie.
Oh wow, gaslighter for me.
So-
Definitely.
They would frustrate each other immensely,
Yeah, I think so. Okay.
and it would
How
be
about,
incredible.
Elle and Beatrice.
Elle and Beatrice, I think they'd get along really well. I think that would be another tick. They would get along so well because Elle would start talking about like doing the right thing, and Beatrice would be like, I do like doing the right thing. No, what you're saying makes sense. Yes, it should be like this. Beatrice is kind of, I think she'd be too meek to be able to do stuff like of her own initiative. Like if she sees something that's wrong, she'll be like, oh, that's wrong, but she might like just let it slide because she doesn't know how to confront it. But Elle would then be the one to step in and be like, no, don't let it slide. That's wrong. Don't let
I
it
love
happen.
that.
Actually, they would be so good. They get 2 ticks.
Oh, two
about,
ticks. Wow.
Mhm.
Okay.
What about
What
Alexa
about
and
Alexa and Catherine? I know what you're gonna ask.
I was gonna do Alexa and
You're gonna
Grace.
ask.
I was gonna do Alexa and Grace.
We'll
Well,
do both
you
of
know what?
them. Alexa and Catherine, I think they would get along really well. They
Oh
would
my god.
pair well because Catherine's a bit of an introvert, whereas
Mhm, mhm.
Alexa, she is very laid back and easygoing and standing on the sidelines, but she's not
Mhm.
an introvert. She's an extrovert who just likes to wait for the right moments. Like she'll find the people on the sidelines who look awkward and she'll go over and talk to them so they don't feel awkward anymore. And that's
So that
probably
would
how
go
they would
really
meet.
well with Catherine. Yeah.
Yeah, she'd
Okay.
see Catherine looking like really out of sorts at the side of the room and just be like, "Hey, how's it going? Man, can you look? That's my brother on the dance floor there who's like dancing with everyone. Isn't he an idiot?"
Amazing.
And Alexa and Grace, I think, would be like a question mark tick.
Oh,
Because the
perfect.
question would
Oh.
be if Grace would put up
Interesting.
with Alexa, but I think that she would because Alexa's very good at reading people. She's very good at like judging what people would and wouldn't be okay with, and she knows when not to press the boundaries, which Richard does not. But she's very much she knows when she's going too far and she will rein it back. But she'd also be likely to compliment Grace a lot, and Grace would very much like that.
Yes.
So they would get along well. Anyone else?
Ooh.
So, besides Grace, who in the circle would be most likely to figure out that Beatrice has magic?
Oh. Right, well, it wouldn't be Henrietta because she doesn't pay attention to anything. It wouldn't be Percy because he's too busy. It wouldn't be Richard because, well, it could be Richard, but he wouldn't care. He'd just be like, oh, whatever.
Not my problem. I don't get paid for this.
It's like them.
It wouldn't be Nate because he doesn't pay attention to other people unless it's like really important. He'd just be like, you're in my way. I think
God.
Catherine definitely would, like, especially being from Upper Easlow as well. She'd know
Yeah,
the
she would
signs of
know.
like recognizing magic. But I also think she would be the type to not say anything about it. She'd be too awkward. She'd be like, I think she has magic.
Yeah.
There must be a reason why she's not saying it, and wouldn't say anything.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Which is also why I think Catherine and Beatrice would get along so well together, but it would never happen organically. Because
It's
Two
only in the
introverts just
shipping
never say
circle.
anything.
they're both too shy.
Aw.
they'd need Alexa to introduce them.
There you go.
Oh yeah, I can see that happening.
It'd be perfect.
Would
So we get the
Henrietta?
OT3.
Mhm.
Yeah. Who would Henrietta like
Yeah.
get along with the most in like terms of
Um,
like just personality in general?
She'd get along with William very well. Because they'd
Ah.
probably make like, if they made like a business relationship or something,
Mhm.
they'd get along well.
Oh,
I
true,
think she'd
because she
also
wants
get along
someone
with
who's, like,
Nate.
responsible.
Yeah, she'd also get along with Nate because she wouldn't like contradict him. She'd just
Oh.
be
She'd
like,
just
yes,
be like,
dear.
yeah,
Yeah.
whatever you say.
She would just be like, it's too much effort for me, and he'd just be like, finally, someone's giving me the appreciation I deserve.
What if Percy saw that? Would Percy be like, wait, no? Or would Percy just also be like,
He'd
okay,
just be like,
if Henrietta doesn't
"Mm."
care, I don't care.
Yeah, just be like,
Mhm.
she's happy, right? Is she happy? I think she's happy. Is he happy? Are they both happy? It's probably okay. And then he would go to the forest and worry about it.
Henrietta
Oh.
and Nate
my
feel
God.
like there would be like such a problematic leader couple.
It would be so bad. It'd be so bad. But it would also be
Oh.
hilarious.
It would be.
But
I
yes,
have a
anyone else?
question. Me,
Yeah?
me, but not in regards to like shipping,
Yeah.
but rather in
Yeah, any
lore-wise,
questions are
'cause-
also fine here. This is like my second to last slide.
amazing. Okay, and I apologize because I can't remember the names of the kingdoms, so I'm gonna.
That's
I'm gonna,
fine. You could just
I'm
call them
gonna
by the
say-
colors.
Okay, yes, thank you. So with the purple kingdom and the green kingdom, are they?
hmm
Because based on how you presented them, are they close as a kingdom? As in, you can walk to north and go to the purple kingdom from the from the green kingdom type of thing.
No, to get
Okay.
from Acelia, from Arlstead to Acelia, you would have
Mhm.
to go through Lower Easlow. But
Ah,
because of it
okay.
being like the farming agricultural land, a lot of
Mhm.
the dock supplies go there anyway, and there's a lot of very clear travel routes between them.
Right.
It's
So
like
there
the
is
easiest
still okay.
realm to travel through.
I see. Would the kids in the Purple Kingdom, the Green Kingdom, would know each other because of the connection that they have, or is that
Yeah,
something
they
that we have to
would.
figure out?
Yeah,
Okay.
all of the royal families are very connected because of
Okay.
the fact that they have to like work together on like
Uh-huh.
policies for the realm as a whole. So they all know each other. And there are 2 annual balls every year. There's the summer ball and the winter ball, which are always held in Azealia. So they always meet there as well.
I'm
Is there-
invested, by the
They know each other.
way.
I'm so
Yeah.
glad.
Is there an expectation for the different like royal families to get married, or is it more like they get married to like commoners and other people in their city-state?
Yeah, it's more expected for them to get married to like other high-ranking families like dukes and duchesses and
Mhm.
like the upper class, but it's not expected. Like they can marry whoever they want so long as they don't marry someone who would actively be a detriment to the kingdom.
That's good.
Like if
I
one
like
of them tried to marry a criminal, that would not be allowed.
Okay, fair
But
enough.
who would?
Elle.
Richard.
Elle and Richard, yeah.
Yeah, that checks out actually.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna marry me. Sorry. There.
Oh my god.
I don't know if you can see the chat,
Rhymes.
Leary. Weeb has a question for you.
Oh, who's the tallest? Percy would be the tallest.
Ooh.
He's very tall.
Oh, interesting.
Henrietta's also very tall
Oh.
as well.
Good question.
Shortest is
people.
Beatrice.
Aw.
baby.
She's
Oh my
very short
God.
and sweet.
She's
As she
so
bumbles through the
cute.
flowers, she's adorable.
I love Beatrice.
I should do a height chart. I should have done that. I'll do a height chart for the
Yes.
future to share.
Yeah.
Hell
Yes.
yeah.
Please.
But yeah, I'm so
I
happy.
really like the idea of like the characters. They're so interesting.
Yeah, they
I
are.
can't
They
wait.
love the world. Yeah.
I'm so happy.
I
I've
love
done
them.
so much like world building and character building, and I just need to like actually write the thing now. That's all I gotta do. I've
got
got my
this.
The hardest
plans.
part.
We
I've got my
believe.
outlines for each of the characters and the direction it'll go in. I just need to lock in and write it. So that will
you-
happen one day.
Larry
You mentioned that
Locken.
Leary Locket that Alexa
Yeah.
only dates women, so it is like a character customization thing.
There is, yes.
Ooh, okay.
But Alexa will date women and non-binary people. It's just men. Sure. Sorry. But
As a
in
man.
that same line as well.
Oh my God.
As
I
a
didn't
man.
mention too as well though, but Percy
Out of the way,
also
Lucky.
he'd only feel comfortable in a relationship with a man or non-binary person.
Out of the way.
Interesting.
Oh my god.
He's gay.
Ow. Fuck.
And the first time he came out to Henrietta, she was just like, okay, so.
Oh, good God, Henrietta.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Henrietta is extremely ace. She isn't interested in relationships,
Mhm.
but she is interested in friendships. If you get to know her well enough, there is someone underneath that hard exterior. She's got a soft center. It's just really hard to reach it.
I love these two
She's
pushing
just
and
closed
shoving.
herself off. Because ever since she was born, she had so many expectations on her, and she just like as a coping mechanism just kind of shuts everything away. But you can fix her.
I'll
We can
fix
fix
her.
her.
Well, see, these two are pushing and shoving. I'm walking away with an oddly shaped Grace pocket size. Like she's for me. Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, just treat her to dinner, and
It's always
my
the light here,
God.
girlies for you, huh?
Shut the fuck.
yeah, I was gonna say it's funny that she's not blonde.
I know, right?
Hey!
She can be blonde very easily, though. She changes her hair a lot, just whatever she feels like.
What is this
Correct.
blonde call out right there? Hello?
I love that she's like the character
I
in
don't
like Sailor
know.
Moon that has a completely different hairstyle every time you see her.
Yeah,
Mm.
Yeah, pretty much.
and they're like, "How does your hair not get damaged?" She's just like, "I have the right products.
Oh my god.
You couldn't afford them. It's magic.
Oh, I
She's
love
doing it with
her.
magic."
Sorry, y'all. She's for me, actually.
I just realized as well, Grace is just fully gaslight gatekeep girl boss.
She's
Oh,
for
yeah.
me!
Mari's
All
type.
three.
Hell yeah.
I'm
But
holding her like a
yes.
ferret.
That is my presentation.
Yay.
Oh my
Yay!
god!
And here's
Ooh,
a
hang
little
on.
preview of my writing.
Ooh, okay.
This is just like the very introductory moments in the game. It's
this for the
the one on
ball?
the left is if you start in the ballroom. The one on the top
Ah.
right is if you start in the gardens, and the one in the bottom right is if you start just staying in the foyer, like you don't go anywhere.
Oh, I love
Ooh,
this.
okay.
Everyone screenshot this so you can
Everyone
min-max.
screenshot it because I'm not going to read the whole thing because I've been rambling for long enough. But screenshot it and you can read it yourself, and you'll be able to know who each character is from the descriptions. I hope.
Navy-haired woman meandering around admiring the flower beds. I'm on my way.
Stunning woman with white hair who's sitting on the sofa with her heels kicked off. Yes, thank you. Grabbing
Yeah.
for me.
Anyway, it's going now. Goodbye.
Ah!
Thank you for
That's
watching my
amazing.
show.
It's amazing.
Thank
That's
you
absolutely
so
amazing.
much. Also,
Oh, the little pride
That's
flag.
amazing.
Oh my
adorable
God.
little chibis. These the little teenies, which were done by the lovely Izzy, who is Sylphie on VGen. And I think they still have some slots open if you want one, but they're so cute. I haven't gotten everyone done yet, but I plan to eventually. And
That's
also all of
amazing.
the
That's
little
very amazing.
emoji art bits on the realm screens, I do them myself. It's what I've been doing for the past couple of
Aw.
weeks.
Yeah,
I
Larry.
used a base
amazing.
pack from oh no, I've lost the name. I didn't put the person who made the base pack in the credits. Wow, where's the username?
That was fantastic.
It's the one
I've
that
lost it.
Mari used to as well, right?
Yeah.
Which one was it?
I'm blanking on it too.
Lomon. Taki
Yes.
Mikiku.
Yay!
Taki
Yippee!
Mikiku. Yes. But they just released like a full pack of like hundreds of emote bases that are just completely free to use, and I've just been doodling away on them. It's been so fun. But yes, that is the end of my presentation. Thank you so much for
Thank you
listening.
so
I am
Well
so
done.
happy.
Absolutely.
Yay!
Well done.
Thank you for
I'm
sharing.
very invested.
I'm
My
so
God,
glad. I'm
you-
so happy because I was
This
a
was
little
so
worried.
fun.
I was a little
Mm.
worried that like nobody
This
would
was
like super
incredible.
care, but everyone cares, and that makes me happy. And
Come
now,
on.
and now that it's public, I have to bully myself into writing. So I have the
Correct.
perfect
Yeah,
motivation to get more
Exactly.
work
Good
done.
motivation.
You
I
have
need-
to, or
Perfect
Mari, like,
timing.
shaking at the bars is gonna make you
Yeah.
do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Where
like
is my Grace content?
you have put yourself in a situation where I'm gonna be like, "Hi, so how is it going? How is she? Where is she? Is she mine
Yeah.
yet?" That's the rules now.
But
Ooh, I
yes,
do have a
thank
question.
you. Oh yes.
Can I still ask? Okay. So as a player,
Mhm.
do you have or could you choose your social status? Or are you just a commoner
Yes.
or what are you? Ah, okay.
Well,
Oh.
you can, but it doesn't make a difference.
Ah, okay. That's fair enough.
It'll just be like the reason why you're invited to the ball is either like you're one of the lucky citizens who was given an invite for free because they always invite a set number of citizens, so it's not just
Ah, okay.
like insular for the high rank people, or you can be from a noble family.
Interesting.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, I
Good to
can
And
be
a
a
couple
rich
of them will
bitch.
like initially treat you a little differently depending on that. Like if
Mhm,
you're
makes
from a
sense.
noble
Nate?
family, L will be a bit more guarded, whereas if you're one of the people who won the lottery, so to speak, L will just be like, hi. They will be so happy to meet you.
Aw.
Minyat, you know what you gotta do.
I'm ready.
You gotta be broke.
But no,
think
it
me
works
and
either way
Elle-
though.
Me and
Because
Elle
like
together would be scary.
it would be
Too
great.
powerful.
But even if you're from a noble family, all you have to do is like walk up to Elle and go like, yeah, capitalism sucks, right? And you've got him.
Real.
Facts!
Real.
True.
So like, I hate my
Me too.
position in my family's business because it's so.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Just be like, oh, all this money wasted on frivolity when it could be used to feed the poor. Like,
Yeah.
So real.
Yeah.
Literally.
Oh my god.
so true.
True.
But yes,
Nice.
That was incredible.
because I'm making it with Twine, it gives me a lot of like customization options, and there's gonna be trackers in the game that track how you talk to people and give you different points
Ooh.
based on that. So if you
Oh,
choose
no.
like very
That is so
light-hearted
bad.
options, you'll get like the more on the joking side of the spectrum. Whereas if you're very serious, it'll then slide down to like serious. And later on,
Ooh.
some choices will be locked. Like if you are a very serious person, you can't pick the silly jokey options because that wouldn't be in character at that point.
Mari's gonna get got by that.
Sweats.
But it's not used very often because I don't want to like lock things out. I just think it's fun
Okay.
for some moments to be like, oh no,
Yeah.
what have I done to myself? But yes, thank you.
Thank you so
That is
much.
my
Thank you,
presentation.
Larry.
I did it.
All right,
Who's next?
Lucky, because we'll just go down the list.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yippee!
I'm scared. I'm scared as hell.
Lucky. Oh my god, I'm so
Woo.
excited as well for this one. This one's crazy.
Okay, let me get.
This is unwell.
Okay.
Hang on.
You know, this is what I was
Oh.
scared of, right?
What the fuck is this?
I was very much scared of. Because
Hello.
Because-
This is
following Leary after that fantastic PowerPoint, then to my PowerPoint, it's just a little bit, it's a bit jarring. And now I'm scared and very nervous. But this is coming from the depths of my heart. This is how I feel. And
that's
it's
crazy.
been
You feel like a QR code.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
The
Wait,
I feel
QR
like
code links to
yeah.
the stream.
What
This is
wait,
because-
does it?
Yeah.
I just scanned
Please scan the QR code if you are brave enough.
It is
Um,
safe, by the way. I
it's
did
worth-
scan
yeah,
It
it.
is very
it's
safe, by the
worth
way.
scanning.
Just this year, it's not anything crypto, or it doesn't give me money. I hope it does.
It's really worth
Um,
scanning. Also, put me back. I don't want to be here.
Oh yeah, true. Hang
I've
on.
had my
Um,
time.
Come back to me. Come back to me. Here you go.
Wah,
Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
I'm
Hi.
gonna move Lucky now. Hi. Oh my god, hey.
Okay. I'm not gonna stand up for this because last time I did this, nobody told me that my audio was so bad. Nobody fucking told me, and I was just screaming into my mic. So I apologize for that.
Wait,
But-
Lucky.
remember that.
Anyway, yep.
Wait. I
Yes.
think we just hit ad break.
Okay, well, fuck me, I
While
guess.
we wait for ads.
Anyway, people who hasn't had got any, fuck, putting me on to this fucking space now. I'm so nervous. I'm like the most anxious person.
You're
in
on
times
a
of
couch
these.
right now. Isn't
You're
that
on the
very
couch. You're
comfy?
relaxed. You're
You got this.
chilling.
But I have the no, I'm not gonna joke. about
No.
Oh
that.
my
No, I'm
god.
not gonna joke about that. But I'm like delirious, and old.
like-
I could just be saying anything
Old
about
man.
everything.
Uh-huh.
Old
Yeah.
man Lucky.
So anyway, is the ad is the ad done yet?
It told me that
Do
it
I
was
start
about
now
to
or do I?
You can start that. If for some reason it told me it was about to start and then it hasn't triggered, so you know what? We'll just continue. It'll be fine.
Huh.
Okay.
Yeah, right?
Okay.
But then
Okay,
it'll
so
just
any-
trigger randomly.
If you have any problem, just subscribe.
Oh,
Yeah,
there
that's
it is.
true.
That's
That's
it.
very true.
No,
Oh.
it started. There it is.
There's a fuck. Do you
Yeah,
guys
the
just
ad
want to
may
like
be
high
lucky,
five for
I
like
think.
3 minutes or?
Yeah, high five.
Oh my god,
Okay.
high five.
Bye.
High five.
Oh my god,
I'll throw-
why me?
I'll throw a Richard at you. It's okay. You can
Oh,
calm
yes,
down.
please.
Oh my god.
Okay, this is.
Whoa.
I'm gonna ask questions about Richard now.
Okay.
Is he a little bit stupid? Because I like my man stupid,
Oh my god.
A little bit.
or
yeah.
he's just like silly. Okay, okay.
You can
I
have
like
his
silly and
moments.
stupid. Like I have a feeling of like when you told us that he sometimes covers for William, where
Mhm.
if William needs someone charismatic, does
Yeah.
he kind of just like in one snap he just turns into this somehow very smart and very knew everything about the kingdom so
Oh
suddenly
no, not at all. He has cue
Oh my-
cards.
Oh good god.
He
You're
doesn't
not
know
selling
what he's
him
talking
correct.
about. No, he
So
doesn't
he
know
just
what
reads.
he's talking about. But he has like the charisma that he can present it as though he knows what he's talking about, even though he's just fully
Ah.
bullshitting. He'll just be saying all these things like, I don't know what this means, but they're smiling, so yeah.
They're smiling, so it's good.
Sorry, why am I all
It's
by
like-
myself?
I'm moving people around. Give me a second. I'm not done moving everyone, I promise.
You hate
She
them.
hates me.
No, I don't hate
It's
you. I'm
okay,
still
Minya,
moving
you're out
everyone.
here next.
It's because I put more.
Oh my
I was
God,
moving more. You got one more
Are we
minute.
up yet?
Nope.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Do you
Yay!
guys
1
have
minute
any
and 15
questions to me? I know I haven't started, but in general, do you have any questions?
How's your
day been?
arthritis?
How dare you?
How's my day been? I woke up, I ate, and now I'm sitting here shitting myself to present this.
No,
I don't
it's
think you should be
okay. I was
shitting
nervous
yourself.
too, but it's fine.
It's it's weird because I can do this at work anytime. I'll be standing up in front of a presentation room with like 3 directors and like, oh, this is what we did. I'm like, but here I'm just like, why? Why am I here?
That's
Why are
crazy.
half the
you
time
here?
at
You
work, I
don't
don't
want to
know.
be here? Is that what you're saying? That's crazy.
What?
Gaslight.
Because you're great.
Thank
You're
you.
here
Well,
because we want to hear what you have to say.
I hope you don't regret saying that.
Now I do even more.
Are we up yet? Are we in? Hello?
You got 40, you
Oh
got
my
13
God.
seconds.
Hi. Yes.
13 seconds. Please.
This is my home now.
Oh shit. Am I allowed to? No, I'm not gonna do it.
It's
Hang
like I'm kneeling on your head. Oh, I love this.
Wait. I'm cooking. I'm just moving everyone around. Wait. Do I still have... Hang on. Do I still have it? Where is it? Nope. Hang on. I do still have it. Hang on. Hang on. I'm cooking.
Welcome back from ad break chat.
Yeah.
Welcome to
Yippee!
to a presentation that I will be doing. There's 21 people somehow. Good God, I'm so sorry.
Don't look at
I
the
just
numbers.
wanna I know. I just want to preface as well. If you have any questions about about any of the slides or any of the things that I will present, please direct them to my lawyer. My lawyer is me. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Alrighty.
This is this is how we're gonna start this. I am here to tell everyone why I am Mari's biggest hater. I've been dogged by this more than a couple of times, and you know what?
Perfect.
I am done not saying anything, so I will present it to everybody.
Addressing the
Why?
allegations.
This is
Exactly.
crazy.
Exactly that. So before we start, so you're probably here asking, what is a Mario Aurelia?
Oh my god.
I can tell you a few
I
things.
wonder that too.
Every day.
Maria Aurelia, she tells herself she's keeper of flames. So anything related to fire, it's her. You blame her. You get scalded, or you touch a fire and it's hot. That's her. Blame her. She has a tail, very fluffy tail actually. It's all right, I guess. She has a scar across her nose. I think that's a scar, and there are other scars that she's not showing you yet. She's also red.
Did she
I like
deserve the
red.
scar?
I don't know. Ask her.
That's crazy.
That was the
I'm not
lawyer
gonna lie,
talking, you know.
I don't even know how she got the scar. She probably pushed her glasses
ha-
way too.
She has
Closely,
her
and she cut
lore
herself.
on her website and you haven't read it. That's crazy.
Nobody
Person,
said I
didn't
can read. I can't read. It's not I didn't read. I can't read. This is just all a
Okay.
bunch of pictures for me. She has lore, yeah, you know. And worst of all, that I absolutely hate, she's a VTuber. Now, what is a
I don't know what to
VTuber?
tell
I'm
you.
not gonna
There's
do
like
that.
You're a
I'm not-
VTuber.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not. I don't stream.
what's a VTuber?
Exactly. What's a VTuber? But we're gonna be here the whole day. I'm not gonna take up your space and time.
I can't,
But if you want to know any lore in all seriousness, go on the website.
I can't believe you would just
Now-
be mean to Leary like that by saying that VTubers are like the worst thing. How could you do that? And to Minya,
No,
while
it's
they're
just
right
you.
there. Oh, it's just me.
No, it's just you.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. I also, if you've not been here before, this is all jokes, by the way. This is, I'm not absolutely slaying Nori.
That's
Okay.
the lawyer talking. Don't
That's
listen.
so
Anyway,
weird.
yeah. Anyway, so we know what a Mari is now. What does Mari look like? Sometimes She looks like this.
Yeah,
Halo,
banger
looking like
obvious.
an angel. Is that true? No, maybe. I don't know. Based on what I've heard, probably not.
Wow.
Second one,
Dream
she has
daydream.
this. There's the scar that I was telling you about. It's fire. It's great, but I think she's just showing off at this point.
Damn.
She's
She
all
also
broken
looks
and
like this
hurt, and
sometimes.
you think she's
Fishnets.
showing off?
Yeah, fishnets. Are you gay?
Yes.
Anyway. So- sometimes she's also this.
I fucking-
Whatever the fuck this
Oh my
is.
god. It's so much.
Like,
It's ready.
why?
No, Bluey.
Can you-
It's just ready.
Ready? Yes, ready.
Why did
She's
I
like,
send
I
you
think
that?
she's what's the word I'm looking for? Not stealing, plagiarizing a character.
Oh my god.
Just painting it red and calling it her.
Oh no.
And- And sometimes she also looks like this. Whatever this is. Whatever this is.
The best
Okay.
PNG to date.
So now that we know who Mari is, what Mari looks like, I just would like to break my silence as to why I am her biggest
Bro.
hater.
Did you skip
There are a
Arm
lot
Day
of
or something?
things. What?
Did you skip
Damn.
Arm Day?
How dare you? I will show you a picture of
I-
my arms right now. Anyway,
Hell
that's my
yeah!
lawyer.
Oh my god,
please,
I'm
sorry.
definitely not luring you to send photos of your arms. You know?
That's
You want me so
crazy.
And I just need to let it out because the more I keep it in, I think I can't take it anymore. I've been here 26 months. 26 months as of 2 days ago. Right? I've been here since she was playing Please Be Happy. I was there. I witnessed everything. I sacrificed my job watching that stream, and I nearly lost my
That's
job.
crazy.
Oh my god.
Because what I was just doing at my desk at work is have my phone laughing and typing into her chat at the time, and my manager came up to me and said, "What the fuck are you doing?" But again, 26 months I'm here, and the most grating thing that I hate about this is when everybody hit 24 months, they got a cool badge, like a very very cool badge. Weeb is wearing one right now. I'm not wearing anything. I'm gonna type something, right?
You have the
What the hell is
founder.
that?
You have the founder
More
badge.
important.
I
What
don't
the hell
pick
does that mean?
It means
I
that you're
have
one
the
of.
founder badge.
It means that
Ooh.
you got one of the first ever subs, my dude. You have the most limited sub.
I think that's an excuse not to give me a colorful badge because you hate gays.
Bro,
I can't
I'm pretty
give
sure
it
you
to
could
you.
also
Joke,
change
that's
it.
another joke.
Toggle it.
please.
You can
Yeah, toggle
Yeah,
it.
turn it off.
I've been telling him
can't.
about that. He can't. He doesn't know how.
we literally cannot. We literally cannot. I've asked Maury so many times, he just could not. I'm stuck with it. I think in here as well, you can see I was muted because obviously I was hated. I was being silenced for my right.
Doesn't that
to
just mean that
ask
you turned
for
it off
badge.
yourself?
Yeah,
you muted the
That's a
stream.
self-mute.
Please talk to my lawyer. Thank you.
That's
Talk to my lawyer.
crazy.
Thank you.
Isn't that Koi stream? Wait, go back, roll it back, roll it back,
talk
roll
to
it
my
back, roll
lawyer,
it back,
thank
roll it back, roll it back. That was Koi stream. Roll it back. That's welcome to the aquarium. That's Koi stream. That's not even me.
Another stream.
Slander.
It's not even me. This is why, if ever I am in court, I will be in jail by the second time I fucking
Yes,
say
you
my
are.
name. I mean,
It's like you're on
I'm going in
trial.
jail. Yeah.
Bro,
Could never
not
do
even
this.
me. I'm getting slandered. Damn.
Oh my god.
Anyway, she's apart from
This is
not
fucked
giving
up.
me anything and saying I'm a founder, apparently. She is very obsessed with me because her YouTube channel goes to my YouTube channel. If you put her, I think if you
Oh.
do the link thing, ask for the link, it goes to my YouTube channel somehow. I don't know why, and apparently the mods can't fix it. I don't know what that means.
The
whatever.
API for Callbot and any other bots redirect me automatically to Lucky's channel.
Yeah, we have to
See,
figure it
I'm not
out
lying.
why.
We
We
can't
don't
fix
know
it.
why. I have tried to like redo it so many times. I don't know what happened.
You search my
That's
name.
why there's nothing on the
Bam.
YouTube.
Yeah, that's why I can't link my YouTube whenever I'm doing any streams. Can't link it. We have to manually do it each time because you try and put my name in it, auto changes it to Lucky.
I swear to God, Lucky is like interrupting.
I'm a
the
wizard.
call, the request. you know,
I live
it's
in Leary's
redirecting.
world. Obs.
Leary's world.
Like,
So
I'm-
you're like
I'm there.
mostly illegal.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Insane. Sounds like you're obsessed with Lucky. He's
and
obsessed with me.
No. She is obsessed with me. She wants me to play Monster Hunter with her at 6 a.m. I literally just woke up and she said, "Get on Monster Hunter now." I swear this happened. I just
There
couldn't
was
find
a
the fucking
screenshot.
screenshot.
There's
I could
nothing
not
in
find
the
it.
screenshot.
I swear it happened. I tried. Dude, listen. Yesterday
No
or
proof.
whenever I was doing this, I was looking for 20 minutes between 3 of my
Did you
Twitter
try the
accounts.
search?
Yeah, I did on our
Search?
DMs, on Mari's DMs.
It was on Twitter.
I couldn't find it for some
It
reason.
was on Twitter. It was on your proof.
Oh fuck! How? Oh my god! I swear, look. Fuck it. I'm not. I post too
Amazing.
many shit. I'm not gonna look for it. But see, it happened. Mari's confirmed it. It's on my priv.
Yeah, I forgot
So
your time
she
zone.
is obsessed with me. She just went on my priv account to find that. How obsessed can she get?
I didn't pull it up.
please?
I just knew because I'm better than you.
Your action speaks differently.
Crazy.
She's also given me false sense of security that one time. I could not forget what you did to me during Nier Automata. Nier Automata is one of my favorite games. I was so happy that you were playing it. You
Uh-huh.
played it on a Wednesday. That one time. The first stream was Wednesday. Maury and I were sitting in the VC losing our minds because it's both of our favorite games. And then I work from home on Wednesdays, and that's a fixed thing, always been. The next fucking stream, do you know what she did? She put it on a Thursday. She's never put it back on a Wednesday.
Jeez, Mari.
Like, do you hate me? I
I had to
hate
be a bellflower.
you. Oh, now you're blaming Elan?
No, I'm
Hold on.
No,
Minette, I
okay.
hate that.
No, okay. So the reason it happened is because I had to then do like some visual novel streams. So I moved it to the Thursday, if I remember correctly.
I'll
That
hold
was
you
why I
back,
had to be
Minette. I'll
moved.
hold you back.
Oh my god, crazy! Why do you have that
Whether
video
am I
there?
okay to play
Go for
this?
it.
Look, I get it. You're depressed. We all are. Come on, get the fuck down.
Like, how?
hell.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy to say to someone having a mental breakdown and about to destroy the world. Like crazy.
That's crazy.
And now, that's I tried to put that
Handsome.
in the past, but I can never because it hurts. I've been here 26 months and that's how I'm treated.
Uh huh.
And now there are a few things I also hate. And that what makes me a big hater. Not I hate. Makes me a biggest hater for Mario really. Are different faces. Look at that. Beret, dog ears, fucking cute. Hello? Approved. Next one.
Yeah. Plus one.
Numbat.
Yeah, you sound like a hater right now.
I absolutely hate it. This design, long ears, a Numbat. I love the coat. I mean, what? The coat and the things on the neck. I
The
love those
gemstones?
accessories. I mean, I hate those accessories. I didn't even notice the fucking earrings. Wow. Heart.
Do you want to know
Next
something
one.
crazy about the
One of
earrings,
my-
though? If you go back to the earrings really quickly, do you want to
Go
know
on.
something crazy? Go back
Okay.
to them.
Go on.
So, all the earrings are a different color for a member of Team Gay. So you've got blue for Mori, you've got yellow for Gantai, you've got the purple-ish color for Neki, and on the other side is Shura's color and Jazz's color. So there's a member of Team Gay for every single one of them.
You know
That
what's
is so
funny?
cute.
I also am a member of Team Gay. I don't have my color there.
Invited after this.
You're
It's
invited
not
after
really-
this.
Interesting.
You were invited
I'm actually kidding. I'm not salty. I don't
This
care.
speaks
Okay.
volumes.
It's
It
insane.
does, right?
Another
It's like-
reason to be a hater. Exactly.
Crazy.
What-
Yeah,
I
Mari,
have
you're
my
basically
reason.
asking to give them a
Yeah.
origin story.
What?
Yeah, I'm the victim here.
Where did Mari disappear? Where did she go?
Puddle's back.
Now, this one, I hate it because You see those blue streaks? Gorgeous. You see those tattoos? Fucking amazing. See the fucking
How dare she.
ponytail? It's like an attack on me. Approved.
How is it an
Next
attack
one.
on you? Do you not?
This is probably that what rates me the most in her plethora of faces and costumes, because this is the very first one that I saw. This is the first one that I latched onto. This is how I know her. So very important. Now the next one. She fucking shills, and it works. And I'm
Sure.
very, very fucking mad about it.
Sure
She is a
thinks you hate
bellflower.
her.
She is a bellflower. Means she is one of the people that markets Studio Alon games, Studio Alon works, all that great stuff. And it works. Absolutely works. Twofold art book. I bought that shit. I loved it. It's one of my.
When is
It was
it-
one of the best pieces I own.
When will it ever
Yeah.
be appropriate to mention that you've been spelling twofold wrong since day one? Because there's no space
There's
between
no
two
space.
and fold.
That's crazy. Talk to me.
Just wondering.
Apparently today. Apparently today.
Okay.
Amazing.
Today. Okay. God damn it.
You been spelling twofold
Shit.
wrong.
The fucking producer is here. I'm fucking sweating now. Shit. Studio Lon. I followed them on Twitter on all of my Twitter accounts. I live and breathe Studio Lon. Upwards Rain. Caps, I swear if you're here, I
think
will
you
play
also
this.
misspelled
I
that.
swear to fucking God.
My God.
I have bought Upwards Rain. Oh shit. I have bought Upwards Rain. You can see it's on my Steam library, and that's proof. Okay.
You also did Elvis Rain wrong. That's so funny.
Crazy.
Shit. Fuck, I'm sweating. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry not.
Being a nervous person and making your PowerPoint about hater
I'm
is crazy.
sweating.
Hater. It's great.
Also, very talented idol thing. I hate it so much because you don't know why. This song has been on my playlist ever since it came out. I listened to this before I listened to the original. This Ghost, I fucking love Suisse. I love Ghost. And now Mario Aurelia has covered it. I have to listen to it, and life changed. I mean, I hate it. Daydream.
Daydream.
I heard that Daydream is one of Mari's favorite song. Yes. Broken Wings. Crazy good. Tracing Footsteps. I cried.
Oh my god.
I'm here to mention a few more things when, my other slides have not captured my hatred, of course. Yaps a lot.
Yeah.
I was
Tron
there
is
when
crazy.
she was doing Tithe in Blood. And I think I asked the question, or someone asked the question, and then she went on to yap for about 30 minutes, nonstop. How the fuck do you do that? You have a full-time job, and then you go to your stream and just talks for 4 hours. How the fuck do you do it?
I'm catching strays here.
Yeah, you are just a little bit. Not real.
Sorry, Larry. Sorry, Larry. Mains, Farah, and Overwatch. You know what? She uses the rocket. Some normal people, uses the rocket launcher as a kind of like not AOE, but rather like a spray damage. So you hit the wall behind them, and then people take damage. This motherfucker uses it as a sniper rifle. Rockets straight into the opponent's face somehow. It's the stats won't lie.
Skill
It's
issue.
very
I think
sway.
is that
Disgusting, to be honest. This is the part that I don't mind the other stuff that she does to me, but when my reputation is in the brink, I can't take it anymore. She wants me to be toxic to the people in chat to mask her own toxicity. Like she's using me as a shield.
Correct.
I have a reputation of one of the chillest person that plays FPS. I play Valorant.
That's a
that
lie.
speaks a lot.
That's a lie.
If no one in chat still can't tell this is sarcastic, I don't know what to tell you.
Okay, but I do
Um,
actually tell you to open chat and say things. So like, you were right for that one.
See,
You say lucky
see, I'm not
get 'em.
lying.
That was
70%
true.
Half the
of
time
this
he
is
also
true.
just does it on her, on his own.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of started, not gonna lie. But
Yeah.
I still, none of the things that I'm saying right now is a lie. It's true. It happened. An artist, what the fuck? You literally just could do everything? Like, what?
Not all
How?
this.
Like, I walking Pokemon. You ask her about Pokemon, you probably show her a silhouette of Pokemon. Said that's Rayquaza, and she'll tell you like the
I feel like
anyone
can tell what Rayquaza
the personality, the everything else that's in it. Like,
Personality.
how the fuck do you do it?
the nature.
Thank you, the nature. See, I don't do Pokemon. I wouldn't know. God spread talent, and she took all of it. How can you not be mad? Isn't that hate? I think that's hate. She
I'm gonna
hates
catch.
everybody.
Crazy.
Excuse me, I am a singer and a dancer. I think you made a mistake on one of those lines, but it's okay to be wrong sometimes.
Shut up.
Apparently, this entire presentation is just me being wrong. So, I mean, what else can I do? The
Miss
last
Spell
one, she's-
twofold.
Wife told me to
Don't
shut
you
up. I will
dare
be
deny
quiet.
my
I'm not
friend's
winning
skills
today,
like
am I?
that.
I'm not winning. Okay, but this is the biggest one. I absolutely just
That's
just
beautiful.
made me explode, and it's just it hurts. Well, there was recently there have been something that happened to me personally where I'm not gonna talk about it a lot, but I DM Mari one time and said, "This is what I'm gonna do because I don't want you to, I don't want you to get involved in it." And the thing that she said to me was, you don't have to do that. I don't care because you're my friend, and I'm always gonna be there to support you and be behind you. I don't care what they're saying about you. You're lucky. You're a friend. And I cried. She didn't know this, but I cried. And
Oh,
that's that was the night. That's the thing that I wanted to hear. It was very nice to hear at the time, and I totally appreciate Mari for saying that to me. So anyway, I hope everyone did not take all the hate seriously, because it's not. It's just how me and Mari literally, our relationship is literally just like that. It's all jokes, it's all bands, and nothing serious. Mari is a very talented VTuber. She works very hard, and she never forgets her friends at all. She balances everything very well, and she's very great to be around. So happy birthday, bro. This is my birthday
love
art
it.
for you.
I
hope
love
you like
it.
it.
Oh, it's perfect.
This is my
Happy
original art. Please let us know.
birthday.
Happy birthday, man. That's me.
Birthday!
Yippee! Oh my
I
god.
hope
I
it wasn't
agree,
too much
though.
of a mental illness that I presented to everybody.
Oh, it was
That was crazy.
incredible. I don't know why you were worried.
Yeah, that was great.
I just
But
thought it
also
would be like
agreed.
too cringe.
Mari's
Yeah, go
just
on.
like the biggest sweetheart. She's always encouraging me in DMs. I'm just like,
Mhm, mhm.
I did a thing, and she'll be like, "Let's go."
It's
Yeah.
Yeah, she will never tell you no unless you're about to kill a man. Like I
Mhm.
nearly did
Mari
that.
She
one
probably
is,
will
like-
still be like, "Oh my god,
Yeah,
you should totally
Yeah.
do it."
make sure you wear gloves.
Make sure you wear gloves.
Oh my god, let me send you a very big shovel. I think Mari is
Yeah,
like one of the
exactly.
biggest supporters of other people.
Mhm,
I love
mhm.
Mari.
Absolutely.
I think she is, and never changed. I hope the fame and haters don't get to you. I know I'm the biggest one of them.
Oh my god.
So, but
You're such a
don't
big
change you.
hater. I can't believe you.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
But yeah, I'm glad that everybody in chat, or some of the people in chat, is saying I've convinced them to be a Mari hater. You're welcome.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
That's what I'm here for.
It's
Yippee!
like you're,
Changing the world.
yeah.
Mhm.
It's like you're such a big hater that it's gone full circle back to love.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The more you hate
crazy.
something, you learn. Yes.
It's like
No,
that meme of like I hate this person, and then all the photos in their room just like on their walls.
Lucky
It's
has
just a
like
bunch of free screenshots and clips.
Lucky is pure fan behavior. I'm just saying.
This is me. Oh my god! I hate my Oshis. I hope they don't interact with me ever.
You unstream
Anyway,
me right
thank
now.
you. I'm done. I'm done. Unless you guys have any questions, anything that you would like to know about anything else, my DMs are open. Please talk to me. I'm very lonely. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah,
insane.
That was so good.
but the original title for this I had to pull back just in case is I think it's why the reasons why I hate Mario Aurelia, and I think if people didn't know who I was to Mari, I think they would actually think that I'm actually
Yeah.
hating on her, so we had to
Yeah.
change it.
I
had to
loved the little
contact Mori.
disclaimers on every single slide.
Yeah, I had
Yeah,
to
slash
just in
effects of
case. Just in case. I can't wait for this now. Thank you.
Yippee! Mine is very incoherent and built off of
We love
the sleep deprivation that has been the last 2 weeks. Yippee!
Yay!
So, thank you all for joining me today. I love the fact that all of you have like full bodies and I am just a floating torso. Anyway,
I don't have
how
a
do I?
full body. What do you mean?
Oh, true, you're a bust. Let's go. Anyway, so, today I'm gonna be talking to you guys.
I'm a bust. That's crazy.
Hello?
Crazy. We're gonna be talking today about the sapphic pairings that shaped me into the person that I am today. Yippee!
Yay, mentally ill!
Mentally ill! Yippee! So basically, so some background for you all today. I'm a lesbian. I love women. I
That's
am.
great.
I
Oh my
know.
God.
I have been able to
I know
tell.
you're ready for this. I am a professional woman kisser. I'm just saying.
Mm.
For money?
For money.
For
When was the
money.
last time? For
Yes,
money.
you can get money. Let's go.
When was the last time you kissed a woman?
Oh, I got ASMR redeemed. When was the last time that I kissed a woman? I don't think I can disclose that. I kiss my wives every day. Got 'em.
Crazy.
Me and my so many wives. Oh my god.
All right.
Yeah. See, that's one of my wives agreeing. That's crazy. See, can you have a wife agree?
ASMR during this segment, scary.
She gets a lot. Of,
Sorry, let me
you know,
like really
kisses.
get into the
Absolutely.
ASMR. I'm gonna get like really into the ASMR point now.
Don't we all have to do that.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, everyone has to ASMR during this point. Now, I also existed. I existed during the Tumblr Women Love Women era where it was like insanely sapphic. And I had multiple Tumblr sapphic blogs during that time. I'm just gonna say, I was very big in the community.
I accidentally deleted mine.
Fucked up.
I on purpose deleted mine.
Honestly smart. I went through going through for getting all of like the pairings that I was like really obsessed with. I had to go and find my first one, which went back to like 2010, and I was like, ooh, maybe we're gonna delete this eventually.
Feeling it, you know.
It was rough. But I got to see like the old
digital footprint.
Oh yeah, there was a digital footprint there. Oh my god. But I'm also a Clexa survivor, and I feel like that's very important to like really get out there. Like nothing can hurt you more than Clexa, and I'm past that, so we're fine. So I will warn you, there will be sapphic pairings that for some people will be emotionally painful. There will also be some very cringe ones,
Oh no.
and also some very good ones. This entire PowerPoint is going to be just me talking about sapphic women love words. Women loving
your
women
words?
pairings.
Spit it out.
I'm just women. Girls. Oh my god. That I fixated on a lot. Now I did have to skip a lot of them, otherwise we were going to be here forever. Like I have skipped so many that should be on here, but I had to like cut it down. And we're gonna go from my first pairing to like the most recent that I've like gotten hyperfixated on, not including like
the one that was literally 2 weeks ago. We're not including that one. Okay, so I'm not sorry for this, by the way, for what you're about to see. So we're starting with Riskin and Visrezi. So yes, one Homestuck mentioned, that's where it started. So this was actually Baby's first Yuri, which is so tragic.
What is wrong with you?
So my first main introduction, hang on, has it been 3 minutes? Yeah, I'm going insane. No, it has not. So my first introduction into Women Love Women shipping was in fact Homestuck. And it was unfortunately Vriskin and Visrezi. So that is Vriska and Kanaya and Vriska and Terezi. I was a very big Vriska Kinney. I was obsessed with Vriska. Vriska did nothing wrong. Remember that. So Vriska did nothing wrong. Now,
She's back.
are we going to disagree with me here, Lyri?
No.
Exactly. So Vriska did nothing wrong. And for an example of that, so with Homestuck, they have like multiple different like shipping options. So like you got your Moirel, your Kismesis, you have your Mate Spirit. Like these are words and half of these make no sense to y'all. It's fine. We're not going to go into that. Just know that Kismesis is like a rivalry that includes like romantic antics, and Rezi was my go-to Kismesis. I was obsessed with them hating each other in a like romantic way, whilst I was obsessed with Vriskin as a mate spirit, which is just normal love. Like it's just, they call it red love, and it was just them being in love. Just note, none of that happens. Are these canon? No. Neither of these are healthy. Vriska never treated Kanaya nicely and took her for granted. And Vriska and Terezi, spoilers by the way, Vriska permanently blinded Terezi, and then Terezi killed her.
Hello?
Yes.
I like a girl who will blind me.
But she did nothing wrong.
She did nothing wrong.
Absolutely none.
She did nothing wrong. She's innocent. But this was Baby's first Yuri.
It's her love language.
It was like, what was wrong with me that this was my first Yuri? But, you know, we all start from somewhere.
What was wrong?
What was wrong with me? I was very normal about them, and like these were my girls. I loved them so much. I would finish doing what I would do during the day. I would come home, I would check for updates, and if there wasn't updates, I would go onto MS Pop chat rooms and talk to people about how amazing they were, or I would draw my little Homestuck art and hang out with my friends. This was everything. This was like eye-opening for me. This is the blueprint. This is where it started. Everything up to where I am now in life started from here, chat. I'm just saying. First Yuri, and it's the most toxic fucking... Yeah, exactly. And then from there, are you ready for the duality? But Chloe. So.
Oh my god.
Did you know?
Chloe.
So Chloe is Becca and Chloe from Pitch Perfect, firstly, just to get us all up to track. Did you know that they are considered semi-canon, which is fucking insane? So are they canon? No. But according to the director's commentary, they had crushes on each other during the second movie, and there is a cut kiss scene from the third movie that even the actresses tried to like beg to push through, and it just got left on the cutting room floor. But Chloe was yes. But Chloe was like... So those two were like before were my start. This is where it all went like from here. I also realized I was gay because of how intensely I was like passionate about these two women. This is like, oh, it was part of the reason. It was one of two reasons.
Back then.
Maury wanted to be Becca so bad. I wanted to be Chloe so bad. I was obsessed
Yeah.
with Chloe. It was so funny. I found out that I was gay because of this pairing. And then I made my first fan Tumblr for them. And
Oh my god.
I literally every day obsessed over them. I made so many friends in this fandom because of how obsessed I was. I used to sit there and read fan fiction all the fucking time about these girls. I was hooked. I thought they were the bee's fucking knees. And because of that, a lot of you will hear me say that Titanium is one of my all-time favorite songs. It's because of these two women. I am like obsessed with them. And like you're allowed to be obsessed with them because the actresses themselves are obsessed with them and think that they are the like correct pairing. So I'm just saying But Chloe is like iconic and they'll always be canon in my heart. And I think if you haven't seen Pitch Perfect, watch the first one, ignore the other two. That's my advice for you today.
Actually, Pitch
You can watch
Perfect
the
one
second
is
one,
actually
but you
so
can
good.
ignore the third one.
Definitely ignore the third one. The second one's like, yeah, you can watch it. It's not required. The first one's good.
I mean, there was
I
a
love the
really
first one.
good, like, the Chloe moment in, like,
The Spider-Man
second,
posing, like Spider-Man kiss pose, like one they did,
so,
yeah.
you know.
Where it's confirmed in that moment they did have a crush. Holstein in the year 2025. So, are they canon? Yes. Yes, they are. They are
Oh my.
so canon. They have kissed multiple times, as you can see by this. As I said, there are spoilers all throughout this thing. Now, you're probably asking, what the fuck is Holstein? It is Laura and Carmilla from the web series turned to movie, Carmilla. Now, basically, Carmilla itself is a show which is it's an AU based off of the 1874 Gothic novella written by Joseph Sheridan Le Fanu, which was written before Dracula by 25 years and is the first like documented vampire who is a lesbian, by the way. And so they had this lesbian vampire called Carmilla, who would basically like lure women. Oh my god, the fear of lesbianism in written text. And so they basically modern day AU'd it. And so Carmilla is an edgy vampire who is just doing her job, trying to get by. And Laura is this like very bubbly, like she's trying to figure out like the world and everything. And they fall in love. And at one point, Laura ties her up to a chair because she thinks that she's killing people. And then she's like, oh, you were trying to lure me to my death. And Carmilla's like, I was flirting with you.
Oh, that's where it came from. Ah, I
She's like,
see. Okay.
Oh, she's like, oh, you were flirting with me. And it's like
Christ.
crazy. And so basically they fall in love and they break up and then they fall in love again and then they kind of break up again and then they fall in love again and
This too
they
is Yuri.
this too is
Very
Yuri.
eerie.
Oh, will they, won't they? Fucking...
Exactly.
All of
And
the above.
they will literally die for one another because they both have technically at some point in time died for one another in some way or like imply like, you know, like, oh my god, she's dead. Oh my god, she's alive kind of shit. When they defeat evil together, Laura dies. Oh my god. And Carmilla herself makes a deal with Death, who in this series, Death is a woman, to revive
Oh my
Laura.
God, I would too. Sorry.
Right? Crazy. And so she makes a deal with Death, who revives Laura, and they get to live happily ever after because she becomes a human. She gets gifted with human life. So she's not a vampire anymore. And they're canonically married, by the way. Not only have they kissed multiple times, not only are they Yuri, they are canonically married.
Oh my.
I know.
Wow.
I know. It is also filmed for most of it like a like, you know, like a little blog video that were really, really popular in 2015. So the camera sits in one spot and they're in a room for like the first like season, like the first volume, and they're like coming in and out of the room doing things. And it's the funniest thing because they're trying to pose like these really tall people with these really short people in one camera view. And it's so dated to its time. It's so beautiful. They were also sponsored by a pads company. So you would have the funniest random product placements throughout it all where they're trying so hard to make it subtle and it's just not working. I love it so much. This is like my passion. This, I would stay up until like 3 a.m. some nights for some of the episode releases. It was all on YouTube. It's still all on YouTube. And then they got a movie. You have to pay for the movie. I think you can still buy the movie. But yeah. So that's the whole scene from Camilla. They're my girls. And then 10 out of 10 would recommend, by the way. Clexa. Now, who here knows of Clexa? Let me get a gauge of this. Do any of you know who Clexa is?
I have heard of the tales of
Uh,
Looks familiar.
I know
forbidden
because of you.
times. Yeah, pretty much.
Dodo.
I almost watched their show. I almost did, and I never did.
So, we're gonna start this with, are they canon? Yes. But at what cost?
Oh wow, I was memeing. Oh
Um,
no.
Oh no.
What
Yeah,
cost?
correct, Lucky. Oh no, indeed.
So, they are classed as canon. They're also classed as ex-lovers in their wiki because one of them's fucking dead. So basically, these two women are like the leaders of their people, right? And their groups kind of like constantly beef it up. So they're like constantly fighting. Eventually, Clark and Lexa, so for context, Clark is the blonde. Lexa is the pretty brunette that's like all fucked up with the like paint on her face. Like, she's gorgeous. We love Lexa. She is the moment. That is my girl. They're from the 100. The 100 I don't recommend watching. Don't fucking watch it. Don't do it. If you do watch it up to a specific scene at a specific time and then don't go further. That is my biggest advice I can give you if you like women. So,
It's like you'll know when you're there, you know?
exactly. So eventually they like come together to like have like a peace talk. And there's so much tension from it, and you're like, oh my god. And so they team up and they're like fighting these villains, and then Lexa betrays her, and it's so messy. And then eventually they get back into contact again, and you're like, oh my god, are they gonna be beefing it even worse now? Because like they were getting close, like there was tension. You thought, oh, maybe something's gonna happen. Also, by the way, Lexa kind of made Clark kill the boy that she was in love with very early into them meeting. So that was interesting because she was going to do it otherwise. So Clark was like, you're not killing him, and then killed him instead because she's like, it's faster that way. And like that pissed off Lexa. So she's like, you bitch. And that's why they're beefing a lot. But eventually, Clark becomes known as like basically this murderer who just takes out everyone. And she's like terrifying to like all of Lexa's people. And so they bring her in for a meeting, and she's like, I'm not doing this. But eventually, after a week of, I'm not going to work with you, there is a scene where she literally will bow down in front of Lexa to be like, I give you my power and I will work under you, to make Lexa look stronger, to protect everybody. And it's like this huge moment where you're like, oh my god. And they start getting together, and they start getting really like closer, and they kiss, and it's really sweet, and they're starting to trust each other, and it's like they're repairing the relationship, and you think, oh my god, it's going to be so good. And then they sleep together, and then that's the end of the series, surprisingly. Like, it just ends there. They're in the bed, and then it ends right there. Yeah.
That was a very beautiful ending.
Yeah, it's so
Are
beautiful.
you sure?
Yes.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Yes. What's your question?
How come? So then, what is the second and third bullet point talking about?
So this is baby girl. This is baby girl's first drama. They had like basically, this is probably my first experience with the bury your gays trope, because they literally get together and then the next scene, Lexa dies. So that's
Oh
why you
my
end
God.
it when they're in
Ouch.
bed. So you end it there and it's done.
Oh, so
But-
that's your ending.
Yes, that's their ending. So
Okay.
their entire dynamic of a pairing is that, do you ever love someone so much you'd pull the air from your lungs to make them happy? That is the best way to describe them as a
Wow.
pairing. They
Wow.
were the #1 most reblogged ship on Tumblr of 2016. Klexa also inspired a convention called KlexaCon that ran for a couple of years before COVID kind of wiped it out completely. This con itself focused and dedicated itself to LGBTQIA plus representation in entertainment. So they would bring in talents from different series that were playing characters from like the community as like panelists and guests, and they would hold like information and all that. Solely because of what happened. It created probably one of the best conventions for like the time, but unfortunately it just couldn't survive because it was a small con. So it created really good things out of it, and it was really popular and really beloved. So that's Klexa. They shaped me dramatically because I kind of really from that point was like, I know what I want out of like sapphic pairings now. And you're gonna see as it continues, you're gonna see it. Do you have any other questions about Klexa?
What series
No.
is it again? 100?
The 100, yeah.
I feel like I've seen it, as in like in passing. Okay, I didn't know it.
Did they get confirmed like the episode before the thingy?
Same
or, like,
episode.
was there like in like so like their entire like romance started and ended in
Oh,
that
like no,
episode.
they had to like build up over a couple of episodes, and then like the big turning point to their relationship, and then what happened next was all the same episode straight away to the next scene. Fucking mint.
That's fucked up.
So that's Klexa. That shaped me. Then we have Bumblebee.
Bumblebee!
Now,
Bumblebee!
are they canon? She's gonna answer it for me. Ready?
Yeah!
They are in dating. They are in dating. They are dating and they are like in love, Your Honor.
You cannot separate them.
You
not
cannot
after
separate
what
them.
happened.
Exactly. So, do you ever see a pairing so good that you spend years of your life obsessing over them? Such as, you know, maybe like planning multiple cosplays for them, doing multiple photo shoots, and maybe almost getting a tattoo because wow, have I, and wow, was it Bumblebee. This entire pairing is a introvert and an extrovert kiss on screen for 10 years, where you find yourself becoming more and more obsessed and also like, oh my god, am I a third wheel even though I'm watching this? Originally,
I'm screaming.
Blake is like super cold to Yang's advances, so she's like, I understand. Like, she's like, I'm not gonna be mean to you, but why are you talking to me? To like kind of protect her walls. And then within 24 hours of their first interaction, that fucking
Like
cat.
your pajamas.
I like your bow. It goes great with your pajamas. She literally, not even kidding, after 24 hours of their first meeting goes, I'm going to spend the rest of my life with that woman. Because when you're a hunter, like a huntress in Ruby, when you do your first like trial, the first person you lock eyes with is like your partner for 4 years. And it's basically implied that after that, you're basically, yeah. So she literally goes out of her way to make sure that she is the first person that Yang sees.
Damn.
It's so crazy.
Yeah,
It
you're a
was
woman.
crazy. Oh!
She
Oh.
said, okay, she flirted with me once in the most tragic way. I'm gonna spend the rest of my life with her. We love a woman.
Isn't that what lesbian relationship is like anyway?
They're
Half the
they're
time.
so true.
like these are like their own presentation. There's so much about them.
Of more tragic?
No, they're so good.
No.
No, not
Well,
tragic. They
It depends.
Oh, God.
They also have 4 canonical songs about them, and multiple more than those 4, where it is very heavily implied. Their ship name is also mentioned in the show as their team attack name. And before they were even canon, the name of their ship was seen as a title to a love song that people spent years trying to say wasn't a love song, but it was. It actually was confirmed a love song. It's called Bumblebee.
People were trying to say that
It was about the
Yang's-
bike. They were trying to say it was a love song from Yang to her bike, because Yang has a murder bike that she's very passionate about. And so they were like, it's a love song between her and her bike. And we were sitting there going, no!
Oh my
I was
God.
so mentally ill to like look at that song and say, yeah, this is about her bike.
It's also
Right,
a
that
banger
bike.
song.
Could be.
In terms of tropes, their tropes are really beautiful. You will have things for them such as like battle couple, opposites attract. The everyone can see it but them trope is like big for them. The I don't want to ruin our friendship trope is very prominent for them as well, because they get very like hesitant about making that next step, and it kind of causes them to cause a little bit of issues. But like they are also so slow burn. They are also thematically perfect. So how Ruby works is that they're
They
all
were
based
made
off
for
different
each other,
things.
right?
Exactly. They were legitimately made for each other. From day one, they were going to be together. With how Ruby works, they're all based off of a fairy tale. And some of them have dual roles. So, for example, Yang Xiaolong is Goldilocks, and Blake is Belle. But in Blake's world, Yang is also playing the part of the beast. So she is also the beast to Blake's Belle, and then Blake has a Gaston, and they build it that way. So every character then has this like thematic build between the different things, and Yang is a literary foil to another character, which builds on Blake some more, and it is it's really well structured. So they were literally designed in mind with each other, to the point that the original design for Blake was a little bit different and incorporated more of like Yang's colors in it.
Oh wow, I didn't know it goes that
Yes,
deep. Oh my
correct.
God.
They were literally
Love them so much.
built to always be together. One of them is canonically sapphic and one of them is canonically bi. The Yangsha alongside of her being sapphic, we don't know directly because they haven't been very clear about it. A lot of people do tend to put her in lesbian though, but there are some people that will call her bi or pansexual because there has been an instance twice in like the first volume where she like somewhat flirted with a guy but then put it down like as a thing like straight away, where she was like, actually I don't want to do this anymore, and moved on because she started out very flirty and everything. So we love them, they're beautiful, 10 out of 10. You're gonna start seeing a very common theme with colors in the pairings after this. So anyway, our next one is Greek Fire. I gave myself a maximum of 2 for some things because I'm obsessive. Are they canon? No, they are not.
Nope.
But they go great with Bumblebee as well, so you can OT3 them, my beloved. Oh my god. They are so rare that their ship name is really, really pretty, because when you start getting really, really rare pairs, that's when the ship names get, like, crazy. They don't have a lot of interactions in canon, but we treasure them with our life. And again, if you put Blake in there, perfect OT3. It's just Bumblebee plus Pyrrha, and I think she deserves that as a treat. I can't give you much about this, just know that I obsessed over this for years. They have like 3 interactions in the entire series. They talk to each other 3 times.
Oh my God.
But I took that and fucking ran with it. Look at that. That is buff women and like the coloring. Red and yellow women. Chef's kiss, you know what I mean?
Gotcha.
They're
and
also both
mustard.
very like
Real.
Buff
they
women.
would talk a lot.
They would be yappers.
They would talk Blake's ears off.
Correct. Now, do you see this theme that's starting to grow here? With
Oh my God, Diamari! I know them. I love them.
Diamond! Are they canon? No.
You're so correct. Yes. Sorry.
In my dreams.
Delusional.
But they were childhood friends, and I used to be a Dia cosplayer, and I used to be part of a Love Live dance group, and I always loved getting photos with pretty Mari cosplayers. And Dia was always my best girl, and Mari was my second best girl, and I was like really fixated on them. And early seasons, it kind of looked like they were gonna go down a route for the 2 of them, and then it just like swerved into a completely different direction, and we were like, okay, noted. But they're definitely like
Did
the
they
most
try
rare
to
pair.
do it as a 3
No,
with?
no, it kind
Okay.
of moved to Mari and Kanan. We're kind of like from there. They had like really big emotional
No,
beat
what?
moments. What?
Yeah, it did. It kind of like swerved into Kanan more
Yeah,
at some point.
I believe
Yeah, it
in
was
the
very heavily.
OT3.
we all believe
Me
in
too,
the
thank you, Mari, thank you.
OT3. We all do.
I believe.
As it
Let
should
them
be.
all kiss.
OT3
Exactly.
in my dreams.
Shiny.
It's a joke.
He's joke.
It's joke.
It's joke, haha, unless.
They also have some of the prettiest cards in the gacha game, because I used to play the gacha game obsessively.
I'm so sorry you had to go through that.
Oh, you should have seen how much I
That's
spent
true.
on that
Are you
game.
okay?
Ooh, the money that I spent on that game, and it's gone.
Oh.
They
How long
took
have you
it
been sober?
down. How long have I been- I used to basically buy like the max pack every payday, and I used to get paid fortnightly when I had that job.
Oh my
Don't
God,
look
you're
up the
just as
prices.
ill as I was.
Exactly. But I was trying to collect
Yeah.
every pretty Dia card because I was really obsessed with Dia. So this is also my first gacha game.
Oh no, I am so sorry.
So I started off strong. But Dia and Mari were my girls. I was so obsessed with... This is also my first introduction to idols. So like, they're
Yeah,
the
same.
blueprint. I was so in love. And oh, look, another dark-haired, light-haired
Actually, it's
Yuri
Muse is
pairing.
my first. Yeah.
Yes, correct
Yeah.
answer. Mom.
So,
You're probably wondering where we're gonna go from here, because like this is like a train wreck of a trial already. So have you guys ever heard of Althea? Where are half of my images gone? Okay, well it fucking hates me. One survived. Where did they go?
Oh my god, yes.
Oh.
No, you might want to refresh it maybe or something.
Or move it back and then forward again. Are you on Canva?
Yeah, I am. Damn, it hates me. Anyway,
Forward
so
and back maybe?
Althea, are they canon?
It just broke.
In my dreams, they're married and happy, and Dorothy is living her best life with the woman of her dreams and singing in shows she already dreamed of. But that's in my dreams. Again, it depends on how everybody plays it. But for me, I think that Dorothea should be passed around like a blunt at a party between all of her pretty women. So, like, I am also not fussy. But she does call Edelgard 80, and I think that's really cute. Like, she has a little nickname for her. They're also both canonically able to romance the female protagonist. I'm just saying. I think they're
so
so
you mean
sick.
like OT3 again?
I love Three Houses.
Everything is OT3. I love when women all love women. They're also
Violet. Oh my god.
they're also very popular in terms of like pairings and everything. So funny story. I spent the entire of my first like play of the game trying to like romance Edelgard, right? And then at the end, like I was so in love with Dorothy at the same time, but I was like, I'm gonna romance Edelgard. She's going to love me. So I got to the end, and I had the chance of like who I was gonna romance with, and I saw Dorothea's name. And so I did not end game with Edelgard for my first run. I fell in love with Dorothea, and we lived happily ever after at the very last moment of the game. So I have fun
Honestly,
with that.
understandable.
Right?
I
Oh my
was kind
god.
of the same.
Right? Oh my god! Wait!
I love Dorothea so much.
Oh my god!
Dorothea is so amazing.
She's crying at this revelation.
Fucking rude. I already had this talk with Minya before, but I didn't know about you. This is crazy. So I see we all have
although
amazing taste.
I
Mhm.
never actually finished Three Houses because I like soft locked myself by not being trained enough for the final battle, and I just can't win it.
Oh no.
But I
Ooh.
played most of it.
You know, we'll take that. We take that. That's still a win in my eyes.
Yeah.
You got to experience Dorothea. Dorothea is my all-time
important
favorite
part.
fictional woman. Out of every fictional woman, and I gatekeep her, so you don't hear me talk about her on stream. Out of all my fictional women that I
She's
obsess
yours.
with, she's mine. So like, I'm gonna keep my like adoration for her in here to a low because she's from me. But I love her. She is my favorite fictional woman of all time. Like, ugh, do you know what I mean? Anyway, before I get unnormal about that, half of my images are dead. So this is my Hilda. This is my favorite
Nice.
cotton candy pairing.
Cotton candy.
2 ships with the name Mari in it. Interesting.
Mm.
No, so
Interesting.
it wasn't
No.
intentional, and that's the worst part. I didn't realize until a year into streaming what I had done, and I went, oh no. Oh, I fucked up.
Self-insert.
Oh my god. Absolutely. For Hilda, absolutely. So this is another extrovert-introvert pairing, but one of them is also like low-key, like very traumatized and a little fucked up, but we do love her for that. They also
We
can...
love Marianne.
So true! I love her so much. She's such a baby. Now, they canonically have like little tea parties together where Hilda will go and help Mari, and Marianne then gives her sweets and they spend their time together after they're helping. And it's also said that Hilda cares so deeply for her. They also have matching summer fits in Heroes, which we love that for them. Look at them, they're so cute. It's the only one that loaded. That's crazy. They are also IMO, a pair don't separate situation. So, this is my apology for accidentally doing that. And they are also...
no.
I have bought merch for them. I earn merch. Before I moved, I had a little Mari Hilda pin that has been on my microphone. I only took it off for the move and I haven't put it back on. But from day 1 of streaming until I moved in April, I always had a Mari Hilda pin on my mic. You didn't know this. This is just a fun
That
fact.
is incredible.
Oh my god. But yeah, I also believe.
Before.
I thought I have.
I think you have. Yeah.
Yeah. I also think that pink and blue colors for shipping is genuinely like one of the most top tier color combinations, especially when they're cotton candy coated. So I think we need more of those color combinations kissing. And every time I say that, I also think of like Roxy and Jane from Homestuck. So people that create characters, you know what you need to do. You see the colors, you see the thought process. Make it happen. Also,
I'm
they're
on it.
Yes, good, perfect. Hell yeah, I'm winning today. They're also girly pop and social
I'm
anxiety.
pink.
You're pink. That's crazy. Now you just need blue.
You have blue, Murray.
Hey,
Oh my
yo.
god. Oh my
Whoa.
god.
Impression on
Whoa.
stream.
Oh my god.
Hey.
Wait, hang on. I gotta hang on.
Hey, yo.
Why
what's
is she
going
not changing? Hang
here?
on. Hang on. She's not changing. Hang on. I can do this the other way.
Twitch said no gays.
Twitch said
Not
no.
today.
Hang on. Oh my god, so I'm blue. Hey, that's crazy.
Hey, that's crazy.
What? That's crazy.
I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm also blue. You know?
Yes.
Or
he's like,
T3.
Wait, and we're standing right next to each other?
Oh my god,
Did I just get
OT3.
like... Okay, sorry,
Even
let
Yang
me
and I
come back.
leave? Should we leave?
It
or-
took too long to get changed.
Crazy. It's okay.
Oh, I thought that was funny.
I'm just saying, Mori is my wife, so any wife of Mori is a wife of mine, and any wife of mine is a wife of Mori's. I'm just saying.
Perfect.
There you go.
It's perfect.
I love that for you guys.
Hey, Lucky, how's it going?
Yeah, I'm alright. How are you? We will have a revenge.
Single, by the way.
Oh my god.
Heard it here first. I'm single, by the way. If anyone's, likes to have.
Oh my god.
Lucky's just
Okay,
on the
this one's
chair.
loaded. Oh my lord.
Oh my god, Kachadora. So true.
Yeah.
They're
So-
in love. I fucking love this series. Ah!
So, okay. Are they canon?
Yes.
Yes. Not only are they dating,
Correct.
but they go through the cycle of every damn fucking possible status. Childhood friends, rivals, enemies, dating, breaking up temporarily, and then getting back together and gaming. They couldn't
gave me
pick a
a-
fucking lane.
Yes.
Catcher gave me so much headaches.
Yeah.
Like, just fucking kiss her, bro.
But like
I
we
know,
respect
God,
it.
she's so. women.
We respect the hard work. We'll give him that. There is
mm.
also a canonical
seasons.
bridal carry between them, so like we love that for them. They also dance together in one of the episodes where accidentally 3 of those images come from that like one episode because I am nothing if not
Accidentally.
consistent, and I just kept picking from them. I technically had 2 more from that episode, and I said I need to stop picking the one where like Katra's in the suit. I see Katra in a suit and I just false like fake function. It's insane.
I'm surprised you didn't put more of her hair short. I guess you didn't like her hair short.
I was okay. I liked her hair short. I also liked it really fluffy in a main like, so it was like a win for me no matter what, you know what I mean? Katra has also canonically said, not like I want her to admit her feelings to another character, instead of just saying to someone that, like, is just saying to, like, Adora, hey, I want you, she ran away and said, it's not, she doesn't want me like I want her. And we all wanted to collectively grab her and throw her for that. We were beefing.
Wasn't that like the whole plot of like the first season?
Pretty much.
That led into like the rest of the show.
Exactly.
Girl, please, just kiss her already.
So yeah, again, you're seeing the consistent blonde and dark hair combination, and they put us in such a fucking like fear with their slow burn, because Jesus fucking Christ. And then, oh my god, we're breaking the cycle, guys. No more blondes. For now. But Lumity, are they canon?
What?
Yes, they are.
Still light hair, dark hair girl though.
This sure got a very limited release in what it did have, and in that time they were a powerhouse. We also say thank you to Dayako because they walked so Lumity could have an on-screen kiss, and we say thank you and give our respects to them for that one.
Correct.
Tackle.
Oh my god, correct.
This fandom is also charged with making Little Miss Perfect animations and animatics and AMVs so brilliantly that it spread like a virus through so many fandoms. Oh my god. We all cheered though. They were sick as hell. They were so good. But Little Miss Perfect, I swear, in every fandom I was in at the time, that just started appearing out of nowhere. And I don't know if that was like an original experience or if you guys can relate to that.
It was only in one fandom when I saw it. It was Tayako.
I'm terminally online. Yippee! Their entire budget
Oh,
went
I
into
was
that
too. I was
cutscene.
just in one place on the internet.
Oh, and if you ever want to see pure like insanity, look up the list of their tropes because they have collected them like Pokemon cards. They're beautiful. My favorite one is Defrosting Ice Queen and Dance of Romance.
Yes.
So, this is where I get unwell. So this is Yufei. Are they canon? In my dreams. They were announced during like 1.5 and they were like super like everyone was like, oh my god, they're gonna be a thing, they're gonna be a thing. And then they released and they've never interacted on screen, but they canonically write letters to each other long distance. And they're like very, very busy women who always find their time to always write to each other. We love long distance women. Do you know what I mean? Like long distance Yuri is like, oh my god, that is
that's
just
crazy.
that's so good.
Staple.
That's like double the Yuri.
Exactly.
Right? And if
A
that's
Yuri
coming
and
from
Wolf.
you, you're like a Yuri expert, so
I've done the math.
exactly.
Exactly.
This too
Exactly.
is Yuri.
This too is Yuri. Eula has also canonically saved Yanfei's life, and that's how they met. They met because she saved her life, and then they kept in contact from there. This is also the red and blue dynamic, and they also fit under fire and ice trope, or if you're feeling extra funky, technically, it can also count as pink and blue shipping. But a lot of people tend to class Yanfei as red. I like to put her more towards pink because then I can call her my hot pink bitch named Breakfast because that's my girly pop. I also fight against meta in Genshin when I was playing it so that I could be a Yanfei main with Eula. I worked my ass off to make that work. 10 out of 10. And if there are 0 Yufei fans, I am dead in the water. There will always be someone and there will be me. Look at them. They're so cute. They're also God's favorite child and I am God. I'm just saying. And I couldn't fit it all in one page, so you get 2. And look at that height difference. That's so crazy. Imagine like having a hot, tall woman just be able to pick you up. That's crazy. I'm just saying. So Amiko.
Yula is also like, you know.
Oh, the lesbians.
The lesbians.
Like this isn't all the lesbians already.
I would rate
Old
Amiko.
women Yuri.
Old women Yuri. Correct. Is it canon? No, but it's probably as canon as it can get in Genshin due to the direct link to the canon pairings Kiamei, Ellie Mae, and Yai Sakura and Kallen Kaslana. So they get the win of being in a Hoyoverse that has an XP link. They're also permanently attached at the hip. And basically, Miko is a manipulative girl boss who tricks you into bringing A back into the world because A kind of ghosted her for 500 years and she's like, actually, I don't like that. So she gets you to bring her back in a way. She technically gets you to bring her to A and then she's like, hey, can you just come home? And then they come back and then they're like together 24/7.
Before A tries to kill you, by the way.
Yeah. Just before she kills you, she's like, actually, hi, I'm here. Can you just come home? Like, you've ghosted me for 500 years. I think we should go back home together. Yai Miko technically is like a publisher for like a book publishing person, and there is a canonical book called Pretty Please Kitsune Guji, which is believed to be a self-insert fanfic between Miko and A, and she had to approve and publish this. And there is literally a part in the novel where Yai feeds the Raiden Shogun, which is A drink called the Rainbow Aster via mouth-to-mouth contact.
Oh my goodness.
That is canon in the book that she published. It also directly references a scene in Honkai Impact 3rd where Yai Sakura feeds Kallen Kaslana medicine through mouth-to-mouth contact. So they kind of like sneak in little things to their XP's through all their media. So that's why Amiko really wins out. They have a lot of like their other
Wow.
media where they could have a lot of sapphic content implied in their works, which is crazy. And Miko is my favorite Fox woman. She is a combination of two women from Honkai Impact 3rd. She's literally a combination of Yai Sakura and Ellie. So Elysia from Honkai Impact 3rd. Remember that name, it's going to be important. And basically how Genshin and Hoyoverse works is that they have specific characters that exist in every universe that they make. They're called their XPs. So A is Raiden Mei from Honkai. She is Acheron in Star Rail. They're all linked in some way. They're all just different universes of themselves. And we know this because they use the same VAs and all of this stuff. And they're just always together.
Literally.
So
The
Kime,
names are also very much,
they're canon. They're girlfriends and they break up and get back together and break up and get back together. And they are the definition of I'll love you in every universe. They're entirely tragic. They will also basically they are the My Girlfriend Became the Moon Yuri edition. Literally. May will talk about Kiana 24/7. Won't say her name though. We call that coping. There is a canonical stigmata thing, which is like a little, like, it's kind of like artifacts. They make your character stronger, called Eternal Love. They are literally their token, like, pairing. This is Hoyo's love, like, pairing. This is their babies. And I want to info dump about them, but I'm also speeding this up now because I'm taking too long. This is Ellie Eden. This is Lesbian Jesus and the opera singer. They are in love. They are perfect. They are iconic. Right?
Damn. How many lesbian Jesus have Hoyo have? Like,
Oh,
jeez.
one,
One.
and it's
Only
her.
one.
This is
Only
only
one.
her.
Holy
It
wow.
is
Okay.
only
Is that
her.
blasphemous that I said that? I'm sorry.
There, no, you don't understand. There
He
is
can never
literally,
exist.
there is canonically in their world a scene called The Last Banquet, where Ellie essentially has to die at the end of it. It is literally the Last Supper. I wish I was joking. They turned the Last
my
Supper
God.
into Yuri. There is also
Oh
a
my
very
God.
specific
I'd go to
thing
church.
between Ellie
Wonderful.
Eden, where after Ellie is gone, Eden literally walks out into a destroyed world saying, I will, for like basically saying that she won't go into the new world without Ellie because Ellie's gone. And that is the last you see of her. And it is the most romantic thing ever. But yeah,
Wow.
I am going too far, so I'm going to stop it here. But thank you so much, everybody, for listening to my presentation today. Some
Yay.
highlights that were still left to go. Huh?
You're ending it early?
Yeah, because I'm taking too long, so I'm going to cut myself there.
No. No.
Keep
No.
going.
Do it.
Keep
doing it.
going.
We're
Okay,
invested.
okay.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
listening.
Exactly.
So up next is Foxborough.
Women.
Oh God! Here we go.
Damn,
you would
Stop it just before
How
you
dare
get
you.
here.
Yeah, how dare you would stop it? Like, what the
How could
fuck,
you
bro?
enter before this?
Oh my God.
Use code Chillralia on the Studio LN web store to get 10% off.
Yeah,
That's
you're
crazy.
a bellflower. How dare you would stop here? Like,
I was
what
being
the heck?
time conscious. My God. I've been speeding. I need you to
Now
understand,
talk.
like, insane. So Foxborough is the ship name that Neki Barks came up with for the pairing of Aspen and Miho, and I said, that's so cool. I'm gonna use that from now on. And they said, cool, perfect. And so they're Foxborough in our hearts. I don't know if they have an actual name, but for us, they're Foxborough. And it's a
Called
cute name.
married.
That's good.
So true. I am a truther for their route. It is my favorite line to go with. This was also my first visual novel ship. My first time really getting into visual novels. I kind of really latched onto this pairing and it became a very big hyperfixation. I have so much merch of it. Like, so much merch. I have a
That's for
whole
sure.
heap sitting in front of me. they are literally the definition of, like, what if we lived in a tiny apartment together? Ha ha ha, that'd be so crazy. Haha, what if? And they rewired my brain cells permanently in the way that, like, I don't think I would be here with everybody that I am with right now if I did not try this game. Also, keep in mind, so fun lore thing. I never bought the game. It was gifted to me by a friend who said, hey, I bought this game for you. Can you stream it so I can watch you, like, play it? Because I think it'll be fascinating. And now we're here
base
today.
Department.
Because I was like, oh, I don't know if I'll like visual novels. I've never really played them before. And they were like, oh, well, I just bought it for you. And I was like, oh, okay. And now we're here today. Which is kind of crazy, isn't it?
Gift.
So, like,
Yeah.
this is literally the definition of, like, the sapphic pairing that is to where we are today. Because, like...
The
And I am
blueprints.
so glad.
Oh my god. I'm so glad,
Yeah.
too. That's so crazy.
I wouldn't be here without you,
What?
bro.
Oh my god. Thank you, Mari's friend. Yeah,
oh
no,
my
thank
God, what
you.
if we were both glad?
Oh my god. That'd be so crazy. Just like that. Oh
I'm
my
not.
god.
Yeah.
So yeah, up next, and half of the images didn't fucking load. See, it hates me. So
Oh my god, I can't believe they did that on Written Works too. That's
I know it's fucked up. So
Crazy.
Crazy.
this is Written Works. This is another one where Neki came up with the ship name, and I went, "Hey, that's really cool. I'm gonna take that." My best way to explain my feelings about Written Works is just key smashing 24/7, nonstop key smashing, howling, crying, sobbing. I'm losing my fucking mind about these two. This is my hyperfixation that has lasted since it came out. They were the first route that I took because I looked at Millie and I said, I'm gonna hyperfixate on you, thank you. And I literally at the start of like the playing, like I was like, I know who I'm gonna like fall in love with. I know my brain. It was apparently the blonde woman. I think they're really neat though. Like
very neat.
it's pretty good. They are fake dating AU, but without the AU. And I think that's kind of cool. Because maybe sometimes you just need to fake date the person that you love before you realize that you're in love with them, and then you like benefit twice, you know what I mean?
As a treat.
It's crazy.
As a treat, exactly. I would do anything
So
for
true.
them to be happy together forever. Anyone who tries to hurt them, oh, I'm fighting for them. I'm their number one defender, just so you know. And as I was trying to get screenshots today for it during all of this to grab a couple of last things, to court, Mari, why are you opening twofold? Mori, the very second I opened the game,
No, literally. That was
I-
earlier today.
literally opened it, and I just get, Mari, why are you opening twofold? I was like, to get
Why not?
screenshots. It's like, damn, I got like spawn camped on that one. But yeah, they are my
Your
entire
Steam
personality.
betrayed you.
My Steam did betray me. I don't know why. I think it's very homophobic for it to betray me like that. But yeah, they're my entire personality and soul, and I'm not gonna be able to stop talking about them for like the rest of my life because you know how I said I gatekeep Dorothea because she's my favorite woman of all time? Millie is a close fucking second. I'm telling you now. The only reason why Dorothea is still winning is because she's had more years, but Millie is my hyperfixation woman. I'm sorry, Minyat. She is my hyperfixation woman. Anyway. It was Yubi. And then finally, to the most modern day, Kuromayo.
Oh my god, I can't believe you did it. Oh no.
yeah,
I
yeah.
can't believe you actually put them on.
She was going to skip these.
I was gonna skip
Oh
these.
my god.
They
I
are
can't
like the
believe
last
it.
three
know.
I
bangers.
can't believe you would skip review Starlight.
Yeah,
Like,
Kuromaya,
how?
that's sacrilegious.
Leary, are you a
How?
fan of Review Starlight?
Yes! Yes, I
Good
am.
on you,
I'm
Leary.
so in
Good.
love with you, actually. That's crazy. So, I am still new into like Review Starlight. I only started watching it this year. I have always been really fascinated with one character in particular. I literally, for take a guess, Take a guess between the blonde and the brunette, which one I was fixated on.
I wonder.
Gee, I wonder,
I
right?
wonder.
Claudine.
Oui, oui,
What was
baguette.
that? What did you base your dog fit at?
So, okay, so I had like 6 images of like the general vibes I wanted for Dog Mari. And Claudine was one of them before I knew anything about her. I just liked her overall like pose, her aesthetic, like the kind of vibe. And so I was very confused when everyone looked at Dugmar and was like, haha, French. And I was like, where the fuck are you pulling French from? And then
You didn't even know Claudine was French.
I didn't know that Claudine, and I don't know how she, like, Dugmar somehow pulled French when she's not in anything similar outfit-wise, but everyone's like, haha, French woman. And I'm like, how? But yeah, so recently I've been...
You.
Yeah, that was so fucked up. Recently, I've been really losing my mind over these women. I think they should just kiss already. I'm going insane. Women will do
Pretty sure they
anything
have.
and say anything except "I love you," and these are
Yeah,
the
I mean,
women.
you know.
Yeah,
Mhm, mhm,
yeah, lucky.
mhm.
Um,
I would learn French, but I won't say I love you for you.
literally the next point. Have you ever just sneaky learned another language for another woman you're not even dating yet?
Je t'aime.
Literally, though.
That scene was insane. I felt a lot of feelings that day. They are constantly
I know you
around
would.
each other. Like, these women are insufferable. They act like rivals and they will not fucking leave each other alone. They are beside each other 24/7. It's like, okay, well, are you actually like hating each other, or are you just what are we? I'm not even in this we, but what are we, so I can understand what the fuck is going on here. I have 2 of my favorite
Rivals.
quotes in here as well from the movie, which is, right now you're the cutest you've ever been. Not true, I'm always cute, which I think was funny as hell, and we lost it laughing because we were watching the English dub for the movie, and the way they translated it,
Yep.
chef's kiss, it was perfect. And then
Emotion. Oh,
oh, the immersion.
I was against it, but anyway.
Yeah, well, you know what? Anyway, so I think their best line that they have ever had is give a hero a trial, give a saint temptation, and for myself, you. And again, women will say anything except I love you. Because what the fuck is that? What is that? That's insufferable. Yes?
They're
You-
rivals.
I
You-
think
you
it's quite
forgot the
clear,
part.
actually.
you forgot the part where Claudine literally has a breakdown because Maya lost.
Oh my
my,
God, yeah.
my Maya. Like, what are we using my there for? What's the my here? What do you mean yours? Huh?
My for Maya, obviously.
Oh my god, you know what? You're so right. Forgive me. But I'm still learning about them, so I am slowly catching up. I included the photo where Claudine looks a little bit fucked up because I think she looks really nice in that photo. Like, she looks good in it. It's very dark because of the lighting, but she looks very good in that. And yeah, I am still learning about them. They are literally just rivals to lovers, and I think that when I get fully like into it, it's gonna be crazy. But I'm still so new into it. But I think it's shaping me in ways because
You
I don't
have
feel normal.
so much to look forward to.
Oh my
Yep,
god!
there's
You know
so
what?
much more, bro.
That'd be so crazy. You should like show me a whole heap of stuff. Wouldn't that be so crazy?
You should show her the stage plays, Larry.
Yes, yes.
Oh my
'Cause they
god!
are
What?
absolutely do not pull any punches in there. If they could kiss, they would.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh my god!
That's so good.
And that is my presentation today. Thank you so much.
Well done.
Yippee! Thank you.
Congrats, you're gay!
Congrats! I'm gay!
Yay.
Yippee!
Congratulations.
Oh my god! Thank you. Okay, who's next?
Minya.
Minyat.
Yes, sorry, 1 second. My daughter's in the room, so I'm
Oh.
just asking her to turn down her tablet.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, good.
Hello.
Okay. Okay, yay!
Yay!
Actually, let me move
Just like I
myself
have
up.
a very important work presentation right now.
Right? I'm so locked in.
I am very.
Where are you?
often.
Here we go. You're on the
I
presentation.
forgot how to put this on full screen. Okay, we're good.
Okay, I have you in place. Lucky, you kind of look lonely. Hang on, let me move you closer.
Aw.
Always. I'm single, everybody. It's
Oh
DM
my
me.
god!
Oh, but when I say it, I get crucified.
Aw,
No, we love it.
man.
Keep saying
Say it
it.
again.
Yeah, keep saying.
If you keep
Single, by the
saying it, they won't.
way.
There
Single,
you
by the
go.
way.
But don't at me because then I'll get nervous.
I think we know why you're single.
Fuck
That's
damn! Crazy!
That's so mean.
That's
I can't believe you'd say that.
Jeez. Anyway,
Say
so
that after you play Rain.
yeah.
Yeah.
I might stream, you don't know.
So, hello
Ooh,
everybody. I'm Minya, and I am going to do my presentation today on all you need to know about TTRPGs. Now, this is a very comprehensive guide that'll pretty much cover every single role-playing game that you could possibly ever want to play. And it's very inspired by the last PowerPoint stream where Leary actually did, and all you need to know about K-pop.
Yeah,
PowerPoint. So, you know,
it takes a bow.
it's really good. Yeah. So, just to get started with a disclaimer, of course, this is not anti D&D. We all love D&D. It is anti. We only play D&D. The following system is a dice-heavy game with fantasy elements. It's not Fishblade. I'm not Fishblading. I'm not saying you should go from D&D into a social game with no dice and whatever. Oh my god, an ad is playing. What's an ad playing? One sec.
Oh no!
What?
Okay, no music. That's fine. Anyway.
I can give you music. Hang on. There you go.
So there we go. Okay, so why am I making this? Because fun things are fun. Bottom text, that's all you need. 2, DMing should be fun. This is one of the best systems I've ever DM'd for. I think that the DM should be focused on guiding the players, having fun. I hate homework. I didn't do homework all through school. I'm not gonna do it now. Collaboration first. This system has a lot of built-in questions and guides to help players have a stake in the world, answering questions about the world, and gives them some kind of investment in it too. And finally, it's my birthday. I took Mari's birthday anyway.
Oh my
So,
god.
the first
Congrats on your birthday!
Happy birthday!
Thank you. So the first system we're going to be covering is Ryutama, Natural Fantasy RPG. It's by Atsuhiro Okada. He's a game shop owner based in Japan who made this system based on all of his years, working there and seeing what people got invested in, and then just the kind of thing that he would want to see in an RPG. And so he put a lot of work into this. And as you can see just by this image, the artwork in the book is absolutely stunning and absolutely gorgeous, and I put a lot of the little doodles in here, but there's so much that I didn't put in that are just, it's fantastic. So we're going to go a little overview over the system. We're going to talk about the vibes. It's exploration, roleplay, and travel first. It's Ghibli-style world, cute monsters. It describes itself as a Western medieval style setting. And the concept of the book is everyone in some point of their lives is going to have an intense feeling of wanderlust. So they'll put their daily lives on hold and they will travel the world with whatever new companions they have. Combat is in the game, but it's not a focus. They consider themselves console RPG-like, where when it happens, the focus of it is to be quick to play, quick to understand, and not get bogged down on too much by mechanics. We'll go more over the combat later though. The next part is characters. We're gonna go over the types of characters you can play, what puts them together. Rather than being classes like cleric, warrior, etc., it's job based. So it's what you were before you went on your adventure. So minstrel, hunter, farmer, merchant is one too. And the magic is based on the different seasons. So autumn, spring, summer, fall. Well, summer, winter. It's all based on like a certain vibe that each season has, rather than like a class of magic or a classification like divination. Gaming uses ladder dice. So rather than a d20, each stat that you have, you only have 4 stats, is given a dice size like d4, d6, d8. And whenever you roll a check, you're going to roll two attributes. Sometimes you'll roll strength and strength, but sometimes you'll roll spirit and strength, or spirit and dexterity. And I think it's a really, it's like really lightweight.
I like
and it
that.
makes it, and then you actually get to use all the dice that you bought. And not just a d20, which is huge.
Me looking at all my dice. That is so big.
Yeah. So when you assign these dice, when you're making your character sheet, you can decide. The balanced dice array is you put a d6 in everything. The standard is you choose one to have d4 and one to have d8. And the specialized is you choose 2 to have a d8 and 2 to have a d4. So even just that little bit really helps every character be very balanced. But you can kind of like, mix and match like how bad you want to be at other stuff. And finally, my favorite part of Ryutama is, as a DM, you get to play as a Ryujin, which is a DMPC that is a dragon.
What?
In this world,
The gas.
you also
I
gain
think someone's interested.
experience. Yeah, you gain experience by running sessions. Because as this dragon, you are writing down the story of these travelers, and then you are offering these travel logs, these stories, up to other dragons, which bestow you with strength, the ability to give blessings and miracles and all this kind of stuff. And there's different types of dragons that you can play too. So it's not just like one style. So we are going to go into characters. In Ryutama, you can get experience from battling monsters. You can get experience from the standard like D&D fare of solving problems. But the grand majority of the experience is actually on traveling. Your experience at the end of a session is calculated by how far you traveled and how difficult that travel was. Like if you traveled through a winding forest in a thunderstorm, you get a lot more experience than if you traveled like just a short little path on a sunny day in the grasslands. So it really rewards you like trying to get to these hard to reach places.
Oh, okay.
Each character that you play is going to have their class, which is again their like starting job, a character type, which could be a magic type, which gives you the ability to cast magic, a technical type, which gives you the ability to it makes it easier for you to roll like critical successes and like do like kind of niche things, or a warrior type who gets like additional weapons to start with and like a bonus to like attacking and protecting the people that you're traveling with. So everybody kind of can like, lean into these roles. But the most important thing that you're going to be making when you make a character is every character needs to have a reason for traveling and like why they want to see the world. And this will be the DM's ability, like way to like bring your character into these events. Because if your character is, I want to travel and like see all of the different kinds of flowers, then the DM can kind of like lure you into new places by saying like, oh, there's like special flowers in the next town that nobody's ever seen before. So I really like that because I think most systems that I play tend to lean into combat as a way to grow, and I like this one explicitly focuses on travel.
Yeah.
I love that.
That's actually pretty
It's
cool. Yeah.
actually
Sounds pretty
really
chill.
cool.
Is this recommended for like
I love
a
this so
beginner?
much.
Beginner type?
Yeah, it's very easy to play.
Okay.
So I would recommend it for beginners.
Oh.
And as an aside, I also think because of the pacing of it, it is also really perfect for text RP. So if you're a beginner who's maybe nervous about role playing through voice, it gives you a lot of tools to like have a easy time role playing through text, like especially if you're not a writer, and still get invested.
Oh.
Cool. That's good
So
to
I'm
know.
gonna get Fireball out of the way. There's no Fireball. There's no Fireball.
Stop asking
Oh
him
my
a fireball. That's for
God.
Michael.
Thank God.
It's not happening.
As for changing systems.
We've taken away Mars Fireball. So the magic based on seasons means that it's going to be based on vibes. So just as a quick overview, spring magic, it's very focused on love. It's very focused on emotions and healing. One of their like big spells they get later on is they can resurrect someone with a kiss. Which
Whoa,
like,
what?
Yeah.
Damn.
Summer magic. Summer magic is my favorite. It is about storms, unpredictability, like passion. But it's also about like, you know, in summer, like special things can happen, and they're like, again, like a ritual they can get later on is the Tanabata Festival. And that is, you get every player to write a wish on a piece of paper, and then you randomly choose one that comes true within the next day. And it can be anything. It could be like like these two people who have been like in love and estranged for like 10 years will find each other again. It's very like,
love that.
yeah, but you can't control it because it's summer. So, you know, it's like, it's just going to be one of the wishes, and it has to be heartfelt. So you can't just use it to, you know, metagame. Autumn is about heartbreak, but it can also soothe hearts and kind. There's a lot of spells that, for example, you can make the entire enemy team just look up at the moon and become overwhelmed with emotion and nostalgia. Yeah, so it's like the inverse of spring, where it's like good emotions and stuff. Autumn is like a very much more like melancholic thing, and it has some really sad ones. So like just built in. And then another fun one is winter. Winter is based on snow and inhibiting action, controlling your surroundings. You can make the enemy team just like literally freeze. Or it also has here in, actually I have some favorite spells, and I'll tell you which one's winter. So favorite spells that I have, because I love the magic system. Chocolate Cosmos. This is an autumn spell. The target remembers or thinks of a past or recent heartbreak. The target becomes shocked, which is a status condition that affects all of their mental stats. They must have loved or be in loved, and the strength of their love can raise the shock value. So if you have an enemy that is divorced, maybe Chocolate Cosmos just completely wrecks them.
Oh my God.
And so,
Wow.
What
Yeah.
the fuck?
my city now. Here's a winter spell, Absolute Zero. The caster freezes time around her, gaining 1d4 extra rounds during which only she may act. You can only use this time to cast magic. So it's just the obligatory time stop, which I think goes so hard.
That's so
A
cool.
D4 of extra rounds where only that person can cast is crazy.
Yeah, it is MP based, so you would have to like make sure that you have enough. And I believe this one's also a ritual, so it takes a round or two to cast. But it's really strong. Koro Pokuru Cute Leaf. I believe that this one is a spring spell. You make these giant leaves appear that you can use as umbrellas. Because the game is based on travel, it's more difficult to travel in harsh weather. But using this spell, you know, you get a +1 to those spells, or +1 to those rolls, because you have a giant cute umbrella. So everything's a little easier.
Oh, nice.
And this one is actually also a spring spell, but I love spring. Detect Love Heart. The spell reveals to any caster any hearts in love within sight. This knowledge comes softly to the caster, just revealed to no one else. It's just like they have a lot of spells like this that are very roleplay focused, that you kind of have to you get a ton of spells to start with, and then you kind of have to like decide like how much, like, how do I explain this? None of the spells on their own are really going to solve all your problems, but they make it really easy for you to use that information to get more roleplay opportunities. Because if you're talking to like the big bad who's super evil, and then you use that and you can see that they're in love, you might be able
Yeah.
to do something
Oh.
with that.
That's so fucked
That's
up.
good.
So, and if you're the DM, you can be a dragon.
Oh my god, hang on. I'm locked in. Hang on.
Yay.
Tell me all.
Blue dragon, green
You
dragon.
really want to be a dragon?
Always.
Whoa!
The
These
color
are
of your
dragon.
scales, it depends. The color of your scales is what kind of story you want to tell. So most beginner DMs, they're going to be a green region, which have Tales of Journey, Tales of Nostalgia, Tale of the Traveler's Journey, one of those, which just means like you want to tell these stories about traveling and meeting people, and you get like abilities and stuff that makes it, that gives you some tools to use in the middle of a roleplay scene to like give you questions to answer and like give you roleplay opportunities.
Ooh.
I like being the blue region, which is Tales of Love, Tales of Heart, Tales of Kindness.
Yeah, blue.
It's much more character focused. Yeah, blue. And it says on their sheet they have the power to strengthen bonds between travelers and reward kindness. You can straight up double characters' experience gain that session if they did something kind without expecting a reward, for example. Red and black dragons, I think they're very hard to play. I wouldn't recommend them for beginners. But you can do them, and they have a lot of tools to add like more combat into the setting, or to add more like betrayal and like political intrigue into the setting. And I think that's really cool, because then they get experience by, you know, having players betray an NPC that they promised something to, or give them experience, or like prevent characters from dying to where like you can get to like negative 20 HP before you fall with the red dragon. So it's crazy.
What?
But the fact that you like gain experience as one, I think is really fun, because it's like,
That's
yay,
so
I also
cool.
get to level up.
I am so obsessed with the black dragons, like, stuff. I'm not gonna lie. That's crazy. That's me.
Yeah. And
That is
and
interesting.
they're really fun. And a fun thing as the region is because these travel logs that you're making are offered up to other dragons, if you, for example, like, this is totally for you, but you can say like, okay, my players have been traveling through a lot of like mountains. I'm going to give all these travel logs to a mountain dragon, and later a mountain dragon is going to like give you like so they're going to bless you. My daughter's here. Hello.
Ooh. Hello.
So yeah, there's lots of dragons in the game, so it's not just you, and you get to you know, meet them.
Yeah.
So damn, how do I level up? I've already kind of covered this. End of every session, you get experience according to the terrain and weather of the most difficult place you travel through. You get experience every time a Ryujin used a benediction ability, which is their like blessings. And you get experience equal to 10 times the level of the highest monster defeated, which is usually like 50 or something. It's not very much. As you're playing, there's the ability to give people roles. So you have leader, mapper, quartermaster, journal keeper. you can get extra experience by taking on one of these roles and fulfilling like its responsibilities. So if you're the journal keeper and at the end of the session you write up like session notes and give them to the DM, you can get extra experience.
Oh,
Mori would be so good
the
for that.
mapper, it's really nice. The mapper is given a grid of like an area map, and if you fill that out with like the different places that you've gone to, so like because you can travel 1 to 2 grids a day. If you fill that out with like, okay, this is a grassland tile, this is a mountain tile, all that kind of stuff, then you can get bonus experience too. It's like lots of stuff like that where it just again, why it works so well with text RP, and again, just why it's so nice for beginners is it gives you a lot of like optional homework, but that's very easy to complete and just kind of like keeps the session fresh in your mind.
I love that.
Oh.
Character sheets are very simple. This is what an example character sheet might look like, and this is completely ready to play. So this is my character, my original character. Don't you dare steal her, Mario.
It's crazy.
No, you should have done the thing where you name it Cool Mari.
Oh, dang it.
But I'm cool, Mari.
The cooler Mari.
The cooler
You
Mari.
do not think that I'm the coolest, Mari? That's crazy.
No, you
No,
are.
you're the original.
Oh my god, thank you.
The original Mariella, really.
Oh my god, me.
So yeah, it's very, very simple to make a sheet, very quick, and you can pretty much just have it on hand all the time. I made Mari, my OC, a minstrel because one of my favorite jobs, first of all, because it has the music skill. As you're traveling, you can tell the DM, oh, I want to write a song. And so if you're in, let's say it's sunny and it's the desert, you can make a song either using the desert tag or the sunny tag. And from then on, whenever you play that song in a desert or in sunny weather, you can give everybody a +1 bonus. It's like a bardic inspiration that hits everyone.
Oh, that's cool.
That's cool. What?
It rules.
love
It
that.
goes so hard. And you get like a little sheet that you can print out of like all of your songs. It's really cute.
Oh,
I
that's so
love
cool.
that.
Never heard of this system, so this is pretty educational for me.
It goes so hard.
I'm
I love
pining
the
now.
system.
Right?
it
Oh
so
my
much.
god, I'm like,
I want
damn
to
it.
play.
I'm like in my head, I'm like putting you all to like the things. Like, oh my god, this is actually so perfect.
It's so good. So, let's freaking game. We're gonna go over just like some core things of the system, like you'll find in a session. So the first thing that we would have to do in any session is prepare for travel. Travel is a huge part of Ryutama. Quartermasters are going to look at where we're headed and decide what we as a team need to buy. Like how many rations we need, how much water we need, if we should maybe invest in like some sun caps or some rain boots, all of that kind of thing. However, if you don't like doing that, if you think that sounds boring, there's picnic rules. So there's another slide for picnic rules. But in general, you're going to want to prepare for travel in some way, even if it's just roleplay. The second thing that you do is you start heading to that new town. Every journey check requires a couple things. It's going to require you to make a direction check to make sure you're going the right way, a travel check to make sure that nothing happens on the road. It's got like a whole built-in travel system that I think is Pog. And then of course we will go over combat because everybody likes combat. And then just how Ryutama handles it, because it is not very D&D. So,
Okay.
preparing for travel, Autism Gang, let's freaking go. We have several
Autism
books of
Gang.
stuff that
Let's
we
go!
can buy.
Yes. Oh my god.
Ooh.
You have food and water
Oh.
sheets to see how much food you have, how much water you have, how long it's going to last you. If you lose any while you're traveling, it tells you like how much to lose. If you have animals, the game highly recommends that you have some sort of pack animal, like like a horse or something to carry a lot of stuff, or a mule to carry all your food. It tracks all your animals and what their personalities are, and if they have any extra descriptions. Because if you buy a cheap mule, it might be smelly, and it being smelly may actually have negative effects when you go into town.
Oh,
So,
like you'll just show up and everyone's immediately just like, oh, it's the stinky adventurers again. Get them out of here.
exactly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's actually here in the. I don't know if this shows my mouse, but animals have characteristics like tough, needs no food, even in desert or alpine environments, or baby. It's not more than 6 months old. It has no abilities. And that's just, those modifiers are just the price modifier. So you can get a baby for very. But yeah, you can track everything that you guys have as a quartermaster and like really invest time in making sure that you are doing it right. Added that extra challenge of making sure you don't run out of food. If you have a hunter on your team, maybe you can buy a little bit less food because you know that the hunter can probably get a few meals at least a day. But if that sounds boring,
No, it doesn't.
Pick-
It sounds amazing. I love it. I love lists. I love tracking things.
the lists go so hard. And again, as a DM, it's fun because you can just like, if something bad happens on the road, you can just say, okay, you lose a bunch of water. That can very quickly like escalate into people starting to get sick, starting to not sleep well, all of that because they don't eat enough. But yeah, picnic rules, very easy. Item size, durability are ignored. Every single weapon uses the same rolls instead of like certain ones using only dexterity or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah, it very much simplifies the system. I personally think picnic rules are nice if you're just doing a one shot, but if you are going to do a longer game, I think it's worth learning the system and like learning how to balance it, because it does add like a lot of stuff when like you're sitting there wondering, should we try to travel through the rain, or should we sit here and go through our food and just hope that like the next day we just travel really fast and we get to the place in time before we run out. It's very fun.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
As a DM, so let's say your players decide to wait the rain out. Would you, as a DM, have to create a situation where they would need to your players need to use their fighting skills, or any situation that would need for them to survive the night, basically?
It would depend, I think, on like why they're waiting it out. I think I think in general, just throwing in a combat is like a really nice and easy way to do that. Yeah. Another thing that I like to do is like when you sit in one place for a while, even if it's not combat, wild animals might come up. Then you have to try to get the wild animals away from your food because they want to eat it or something like that. And so then you might end up going through more food than you expected.
So it will never be just, okay, you decided to wait it out and then cut to the next day and then you start traveling again. There's always a mechanic of the DM would go, you know what, we'll make this a little bit interesting, we'll do something, type of thing.
Again, it really depends. I would me as a DM, I would always be like, okay, here's what happens. But especially if you're short on time, or if you've already been traveling this like stretch for a long time.
Right.
Yeah, if people were getting
guess,
tired, I'd just be like, go ahead.
Yeah, I guess one thing that could happen would be that you just happen to have a really easy trip that goes perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the okay.
Yeah, or then you just like, okay, yeah, you sleep so well.
You find a cool rock on the path. Right, next place.
Cool, thank you.
Yeah, thank you for asking. So, going to a new town is part 2. How to see the world like the frat star you are, getting your travel roleplay off without looking like a total geed. Travel, number one thing for you, Tom. You're gonna want to travel. So, as a group, one of the first things that you might do in your first session is you're going to do a world worksheet. this worksheet, it has questions that it asks everybody contribute at least one thing to. These questions are going to be something like the name of the world, some historical events that happened in the world, threats
Ooh.
that are in the world, mysteries that are in the world. Just everybody contributing in some way to this, to the big scale. The next thing is a town worksheet. Everybody is requested to give some input in on like what's the next town that you're going to, what's on the way, what specialty goods do they have, what are some sights, sounds, and scents you might find, what's threatening the town, and you might even use that for the starting town that you're in too, of like, you know, what does your home base look like. Before you travel, you're going to do a condition check, which is strength and spirit, and that is, are you feeling healthy? Are you
Ooh.
feeling healthy in your head too? You know, did you sleep well? Are you focused?
wow.
Are you ready? And
That's a
otherwise, it
roll
makes
that you have to
things.
do?
Yeah, you have to do it every day before you travel.
Ah.
That's
Mhm.
crazy.
I am intrigued.
And if you get a bad roll, it can like have your HP too. So
Oh god.
you're gonna want to make sure that you eat the night before, make sure that you sleep comfortably, because all of that makes it harder to get a good condition check the next
Oh.
day.
Ah.
And if you eat good food, if you eat the food that's marked as delicious, it's easier to get a good condition check because you get a bonus.
Okay.
So everybody who likes to roleplay their character cooking stuff, this is your game.
Ha.
I promise.
Nice.
Me.
This sounds very chill so far. So
It is. It
I think
is.
a good way to start.
I think it's a really
Lucky.
good system to start with because I think D&D can be a little overwhelming to start with because it has so much on your character sheet.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it
Mhm.
can
yeah.
be.
Yeah.
And this
That's
is
pretty
very
helpful.
like you have a simple sheet and then just you get to roll your dice so much. Direction check. Are you going the right way? Simple check, but it's very dependent on the weather, the terrain, all of that. If it is a typhoon outside, it's going to be harder to make sure that you're going the right way. So that gets more difficult based on weather and everything. But intelligence plus intelligence, it makes the egghead party members have something really important to do. Travel. Do you make it safely? What happens on the road? It's going to be strength and dex to make sure that you get there okay. Again, this is determined by your topography check, which is weather and terrain. It's harder to travel through places that suck. That's all. And
This is how I
finally,
figure out if the ship is going to explode.
yeah. And finally, camping check. Time for the long rest. It's dex plus intelligence to get your camp set up right, to make sure that you guys handle your food the right way. No food goes to waste because nobody, burns it or whatever. That's just kind of ending the day.
Okay.
A problem that people can have with Ryutama is they look at this and they say, okay, this looks like a lot of let's just roll these die. Okay, we did fine. Let's roll the direction. Okay, we did fine. Let's travel. Okay, we did fine. Camping. Okay, we did fine. That's the end of the session. We're done. Every single one of these checks is supposed to invite some sort of roleplay opportunity. So I put some questions or some prompts that you could have in the beginning of these checks.
Ooh.
For the world worksheet, you can start off by just saying, hey players, magic in the world's unstable and it's making people sick. There's your threat right there. And there's an enigma too. Town worksheet. Next town has a bathhouse said to cure all ills. That's again that's an interesting building.
Mhm.
Condition, direction, travel, camping, all of those sentences are ways that you can either expound on why somebody rolled bad or expound on why we're making this check right now.
Yeah.
It's supposed to give you a reason to have the players talk to each other before they do the rolls, or have them talk to each other after they fail one. See what you can do with that information instead of just kind of rolling and moving on all day.
Okay.
So
So-
take your time.
See, for example, if you rolled bad to like in terms of like you traveling, does that mean that you can do something about it through the role play? Or like, for example, if the condition is like terrible at the beginning and you rolled really bad, does that mean at some point you can maybe like put into the role play something that might help you a little bit or something like that?
Yeah,
Is that
absolutely.
something that you can do? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Being able to identify medicine is like another skill that characters can have. So if you wake up and you just roll terrible in condition, that player can say, hey, before we do the direction check, before we start traveling, let me do this check to see if I can find some medicine to make you feel better.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very fun. You can see like that you make a bad direction check and like you can't undo it, but then you can like stop it and you can make a decision on like what you want to do. Like, okay, we made a bad direction check, but the DM's telling us that they can see a town like half a day away. Should we just keep going to get to that town to restock? Should we change direction? That kind of thing.
You can make a decision based off of like knowing what went wrong or what could go wrong.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. That's pretty cool. I like that.
And that's like where the DM can have the most fun. You know, if they fail checks, you want to see that check and then, you know, do your you know, in an unfamiliar town. Then you can just ask questions like, why wasn't it marked on the map? Does it have any secrets that we don't know about? They failed their condition checks. Maybe the Ryujin makes a surprise appearance and is like, hey, I'll cook food that'll make you feel better if you tell me some stories from your childhood that I can fill my travel log with and give to the nearby dragon. You know, it's all these roleplay opportunities.
I would enjoy that. Yeah.
Yeah, because then it's like the players have an opportunity to bring their backstory out.
Yes, I really love roleplay heavy things.
God, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a very roleplay heavy system. Or if they fail their travel checks, one thing that I've done before is everybody who failed it got poisoned by something on the road. So everybody who was healthy had to look for the antidote, and everybody who was poisoned started having hallucinations of the future. And then they had to decide whether they trusted those hallucinations or not. And just kind of like, you know, see if that changes their decisions the next day.
Oh, okay.
Battle music! Combat. I'm gonna just skim over combat because I think it's silly. And it doesn't require too much. So I have some bullet points here.
Right.
Oh my god.
Battlefield maps are divided into two areas: the front area and the enemy back areas. For front areas, you need to be careful because if you're using a spell that targets an area, it hits both front areas.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
This is why there isn't Fireball.
Okay.
If you when you go into combat, everybody helps come up with 5 objects that are in the scene. On boss fights, you come up with 10. You get a +1 bonus to using those objects. So if you're fighting in the forest, you could say, oh, I'm going to pick up this hedgehog and I'm going to throw it, you know? You get bonuses for using them. Yeah, you throw a bar. If you've ever wanted to tank and the DM just won't target you because they know your AC is too high, you can use a defend action that forces enemies to hit you instead of your allies in the same area. Yep. So like in this example, Rain could use the defend action and anybody targeting Lex is going to hit Rain instead.
I love Mignon's like expression on there.
Yeah, they're evil.
Very evil.
They're evil. They're fucked up. AC is not just based on armor. You get a bonus based on your armor, but it's actually based on your initiative. So it is worth taking the assess the situation action to redo your initiative roll. That way you have better AC. And there's also spells that make enemies redo their initiative too. If an enemy just has too high AC, you can make them drop lower. Finally, Who likes Monster
I am
Hunter?
very
Oh my God,
interested
Monster
in this
Hunter!
bullet point. That's for me.
So, you can make a monster knowledge check in combat, and that will
Oh.
tell you information about the monsters, what they can do, what they usually eat, what you know about them.
Oh.
And if you want to know even more, there's a spell called Draconica Open, which opens a magical book in front of you, which gives you every single piece of information about the monster. It tells you what kind of loot it might drop,
Oh my
what the
god.
actual numbers it has for its HP and everything are, what abilities
my
it
God.
has, like, and when they will use it. It's a very fun spell.
Okay, I'm hooked. Very
Yeah.
easily.
Yeah.
You can be a monster hunter.
Hell yeah. I like that. Big fan.
It's good. It's good. But battling is not the focus. Here's some session ideas. Feel free to screen cap them because I'm not going to read them all out. But there is a lot that you can do in Ryutama without ever touching combat. If you have
I
a
like
player who built themselves for combat, you should put in combat, absolutely, because you want to give them something to do. But if you don't be afraid to just run entire like arcs without even looking at the system. Just you could have them just scare monsters away or run away from fights. It's fine.
So like you could have a party where it's just like their jobs or like their classes are like mostly focused on like non-combat stuff. So they could be
Mhm.
like a traveling group of merchants or something that they gotta get to a place and they're just trying to get a job done. Like that.
Yeah, and just don't even focus on, okay, well, the only reason why we would want to deal with combat is like, let's say there's a monster that has like that can drop a certain piece of thing that I use for my craft,
Yeah.
Then you might find some combat, but it isn't necessary for a good session. A lot of the spells you get, a lot of the items you get, they can be used, and a lot of the skills you start off with, they can be used in all of these roleplay scenarios.
Oh.
And again, as Ryujin, use dragons as much as you can because it is like such a hallmark of the system, and it's very easy to just like put in a dragon because there's a lot of them. There's so many of them, in fact, that we have a page about dragons.
Prairie dragon.
And
Ooh.
this is just a couple of them. There's so many more, and they all have different appearances. They all have these kinds of entries of like what their temperaments are like, what they look like. They all look different. They all act different. They are so cute. So
I love them.
there's terrain dragons, weather dragons, everything. And this is
And
what
they're all
you, the
just all
Ryujin,
over
are
the place.
giving books to. Yeah.
Oh.
And they can cause problems if there's like a migrating like desert dragon pack. It could dry out all these like farmlands and stuff, and then you have a new problem. Then you can find a rain dragon to help fix it. You can just try to fix it on your own. It's very recommended that you just have fun with the idea that there's these dragons everywhere.
I like that.
Okay, so quick breather before we go on to the next one. I know that was a lot, but there's a lot to cover. So just take a deep breath before we go to the next system, which is Ryutama again. National Fantasy RPG by Yasuhiro Okada. You reread the slideshow. Just reread it, and you'll be fine.
Yay!
And that's all you need to know about TTRPGs.
Perfect.
Honestly, that was
I put
incredible.
Harvard in because I love it.
I am so sold.
Incredible.
Yes, good.
So when's session 0? That's my question.
I wouldn't be mad.
Anytime.
I'm so
Mary,
sold.
anytime. It's a good system. Everybody should play it. It's Ryutama. The English translation is by Kotodama Industries. I'll go to this so you can look it up. It's even available on itch.io, I believe. So it's very
okay.
accessible. But yeah, it
There's
has
so
lots of
many
worksheets, lots of fun.
dragons. There's so many
There's
dragons.
so many dragons. And you can be a
had-
dragon. Mari, if you're a blue dragon, one of your abilities is you can turn into a small animal to travel alongside the party with.
Oh my God.
Incredible.
I love that.
So when are we playing, guys? Like, when are we playing?
I feel like this is like a very doable like TTRPG that I can play even when I'm at work because of like
Yeah.
the text thing. I think I like this a lot. That's one of the things that I kind of find difficult why I can't really like join a lot of or do a lot of D&D is because I have to be at the office and everybody is like free when I'm at
Busy.
the office.
Honestly, I am
So-
such a huge advocate for play by post. I just really love text RPGs so much.
God mood.
It's really good. And it's simple enough to where you could kind of remember your whole sheet and put off the top of your head, where it's like, oh, I'm doing like strength and dexterity. Okay, that's just 2d6. Easy, done.
Hmm.
I want to.
But yeah, everybody should play your time. Thank you for listening.
Yeah.
Thank you.
for sharing. Oh my god.
Thank
Ah!
you.
Thank you.
Ah.
Ah!
And I'm so glad I could inspire you with the last one
It was
with my all about
generational.
K-pop.
Generation.
By the way, Vivi's had a
love
comeback recently. It's really good.
Where's the second slideshow?
True. Where
Yeah,
is
second
the
slideshow.
For the comeback.
Oh yeah, I need to update it.
So
But I
another
just really wanted to
PowerPoint
talk
night.
about my OCs this time.
That was so fun.
Okay. I'm kind of nervous because this is basically just a shit post.
Nothing.
I already love it.
There's
Bro.
like nothing like
I already love
comprehensive
it.
about this one. Alrighty. So a lot of people have been sharing today about a lot of their like favorite things. Including Lucky seems to be.
My favorite
And
thing, Mari. No.
Honestly, one of the things that I really enjoy doing with my friends is talking about like the little silly headcanons and the stories in our heads about the things that we love. And I found myself sometimes talking about this kind of stuff, just like the very insane stuff about some of the monsters in one of my favorite game franchises. That is,
Fortnite.
where is it? No, Monster Hunter.
My God, Monster Hunter mention?
I know. So, wait, let's go back. What happened here? Okay. So one of the things that I want, this presentation is gonna be just what vibes are they giving Monster Hunter monsters, and what kind of person would they be if they were,
Oh, God.
let's say, your neighbor or someone in your office, let's say, something like that. And I have a couple of monsters that I put in here that I have actually talked about with some friends before in the past. So it's not all the monsters in Monster Hunter. I'm not putting hundreds of monsters here. There are a couple. And I know that not everybody knows much about Monster Hunter or like much about the monsters, but I would like to hear the thoughts of people about the monsters that I put in here. I can give like a little bit of like a description if you would like a description, but what's gonna happen is basically I'm going to show you the name of the monster and a photo of the monster, and I want to hear your thoughts about what you think. What kind of person do you think this monster kind of gives? What kind of vibe does it give you, just from like that photo and what I can describe to you about like that monster in the game? So none of this is comprehensive. Nothing actually represents what the monsters are in the game. I'm just gonna put that as a disclaimer. This is just kind of like, you know, a silly little like thought thing that I kind of found myself very often thinking about whenever I'm playing with certain people. And I find it really fun because it's just like, wow, half of these would be really terrible people.
Incredible.
But we give them a chance. Okay, so let's go. So the first one is the baby boy,
Oh,
the Chatacabra.
Aw.
I'm gonna give a slight description of him.
he is one of the first monsters that you ever encounter. And so he's kind of like he's very small in comparison to a lot of other monsters. And he's the one where you kind of learn how to play for the most part, especially when you start off with wilds. So my personal headcanon about him is that he's the nice bus driver. I know he doesn't look like a very nice, it doesn't look like he would be a very nice person. But I think he's just like the type of person who gets bullied because of that. But I think he's just genuinely nice. He tries to get kids to and from school as safely as possible. But he just gets very often misunderstood. And I want to hear what you guys would think he would be as a person. Like, if he was someone in your workplace, what do you think he would be? What kind of like office worker would he be?
I
Not
think
gonna
he
lie,
would be
right.
the type that's very well-meaning but gets misunderstood.
Right?
Bro is getting
Precisely
bullied
that.
I
24/7.
agree. He's just
Yeah,
he gets very misunderstood.
Like,
He
you
gets
know
a
the
lot of people.
meme that's like a handsome guy and then a woman at a desk and she's going, yes, you're so
Yeah.
right. And then it's like another guy who isn't as handsome and she's going, hello, HR.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, you're
Yeah.
so
Yeah,
right.
he's that guy.
Like
And then
that.
he just gets a lot of like people telling him what to do because like he just looks like people just tell him all the time like, hey, can you do this for me? Hey, can
Aw.
you do that for me? He gets
And he
pushed
just
over
wants
a
to
lot.
help. Yeah.
He's just a little
Exactly.
guy.
Exactly. He just wants to help.
This is
The
gonna
next one
sound
is
mean.
Doshiguma. What?
I was gonna say, but Chotacabra looks like someone I work with.
Oh my god.
I feel so bad. He's alright. He's very smart.
Yeah.
But he's
Okay.
the type that is like very quiet. He looks very like, don't fucking ask me, I don't care. But when you ask him, he will give you the barest of the breakdowns, as in he will tell you how it's done in perfectly great detail, and you'll understand it no matter how little you know about it.
So he is
Oh.
kind of like Chotacabra in a way. I'm sorry. But
Oh
like
my
he
God.
gets
So
misunderstood,
bad.
I guess.
It is.
Like, thank you.
Poor
Look.
guy.
Ultra artistic as well. Bless
All
him.
right. For Doshiguma, this is one of the monsters in Wilds that is pack based. So basically, there is a pack of them, and then there's an alpha who kind of leads the pack. And whenever you kind of interact with them, there's always like a very big chance that you get bodied if you try to take them all at once.
I know the
But
type.
the alpha is basically the one that's like, keeping them together. And what you have to do when you fight them is you lure him away, essentially. He's a bit of a bitch. But to me, he's kind of like the retired officer. He's that neighbor that everybody seems to think is very grumpy, but is actually really nice. Like, he has a mean exterior, but it's all from working in the force and having to be the father of 7 sons. He's
Wow.
tired all the time. He's always kind of
Very
like
specific.
he looks scary, but realistically, like whenever he does realize that he has to help, he will try to help. But he will probably punch you if you mess with his family. Probably
Love
not
that.
only punch you, but yeah.
I have different opinions.
You have different opinions. What are your opinions? Fine, like share it to the class.
He's a bitch.
Yeah, stand up.
He's a bitch.
I
He is a little-
hate him in game. Like, he's the type that, those type of, let's say, girls or guys in school that it's not totally into the conversation but overheard you because they were walking and suddenly slinging their arms to your other friends and like, oh my god, yeah, I've heard of that, yeah, and just suddenly you're like, who are you? You're not even from here, get the fuck out. That's pretty much
You think he's the
Toshiguma to me.
type of person to just jump into your conversation and just be
That's
like,
what he does in game anyway.
I
Like,
can
bro,
see
I'm
that,
I'm
yeah.
trying to kill this chicken, and now you're trying to kill me too. Like, who fucking asked? Nobody.
Maybe he thought that you were trying to attack his family.
He's so far
Hmm.
away. He's like 2 fucking blocks away from me.
To me,
Anyways,
he's like
alright.
a grandpa. He's gonna say things that he shouldn't say, but he doesn't know. And it's like, grandpa, you can't say that anymore.
Yeah, no,
not
that's
anymore.
At
true.
a different
Like,
time.
I
It's just
agree
a
with
lack
that.
of
It's like,
education.
wow, grandpa, that's not allowed. You can't do that. He starts
Oh,
smoking in
back
like
in
an
my day.
establishment. And you're
Yeah.
just like, we don't do that anymore. Don't do that. He can't be that.
Yeah.
I love Doshikuma. He's so funny. Look at him. Like,
This silly little guy.
Yeah.
he's definitely the first one to like try to bully you, like of all of them. And the next
He's
one,
the alpha.
there is a guardian Doshiguma, and I think this one's an actual
Ooh.
bitch. This is the actual
Oh yeah,
mean
that's a
person.
bitcher than
Like
bitch.
this is the one that will just rip you apart the moment you look at him. Like I think the guardian Doshiguma gives me the vibe of a bad cop. He's
Yeah.
not nice. You don't want to get pulled over by this guy. He probably power trips and honestly just has a lot of problems. Like,
Real.
I feel like when you encounter this person, you know that you're in trouble, even if you haven't done anything.
Yeah.
You're just like, well, I'm just gonna remain silent until my lawyer is present. You
So
know?
like taken from I think it's Mignot that said it's like the type of grandpa who would say things, right?
I
But
feel
this
like he
is the
would say
type of
things,
And
Yeah.
he'd
not
mean it.
necessarily. He'd
yeah,
mean it.
and he'd double down.
He'd double down.
What are you,
Whereas
some kind of
the other-
snowflake?
Oh my
Literally
God.
that. Whereas the
Oh
other
my
Doshaguma
lord.
will be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I will be better." This one's like, "No, fuck you. Back in my day, we do this."
Exactly. It's like that kind of stuff. What do you mean safety? We don't do safety. We get tough. It's just,
Yeah, my father throws me in the barbed wires, and I didn't
oh
cry.
my god. Literally. I mean, look at how fucked up he is. Like,
He kind of
he
is.
has a lot of problems, you know? Um,
Hold guardian
and then now we have
monsters, dude.
Tigrex. So, a description
I've
of
never seen
Tigrex,
this
I would
bitch.
say. So, you've never seen him?
He's
He
in
was in
World.
World. He's like in every game.
I don't
Except
know.
for
him.
except for Wild.
Okay. Oh, he's not in
Maybe
Worlds
that's
yet,
why.
He's
correct.
not in Wilds, yeah.
Okay, no.
Oh shit. Okay, but that's fine.
I got 15 hours on one world.
so- Tigrex is very funny because
Can I guess?
he's. Sure, you can guess.
Can I guess? I think that
Absolutely.
he's the mean cousin. Go ahead.
You can.
my
He
God.
can absolutely be the mean cousin. Honestly, I can see that because I was scared out of my mind whenever I played the very early games, where Tigrex
Oh,
was like one of
no.
the big monsters, the first big monsters that you encounter. There was like this one part where I had to get like some materials from a place that he was like just guarding or some shit. I wanted to cry. But essentially, a fun fact about Tigrex is that he likes to eat rocks. He
Oh.
he eats a lot of rocks, and part of the reason, like the thing that happens to him, why he ends up like that is that he's supposed to be a flying wyvern, but he doesn't really fly. He just kind of jumps, and I think he's very silly. He also has a very loud roar, and that's one of the reasons why I think he's the kid who likes to yell a lot, or just in general the type of person who's like
Yeah.
very loud and just tries to bang on all of the stuff. You know that they're working because you can just hear them from across the street. They're not. He's not the loudest monster in the game, but I feel like if he was your neighbor, he would be yelling all the time. He's like Mario's neighbor, never fucking shuts up.
Real!
Like-
They're literally going off right now, by the way. Like,
Yeah.
you're so real for that.
but I think he's just so. I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell if he's like a good person, but I feel like he's the type of vibe that he's just very loud. You know, it's just everything
Compensating for
is like
something.
flying maybe in their house. I don't know. I have no idea. But yeah, he likes to eat rocks. He likes to throw rocks at you as well. So that's kind of like how he is in the game.
Rocks.
Rocks.
What's
Would
his-
you guys be able to say that he's a good person?
I think he's like the
What
unattended,
kind of vibe
like
does it give?
I think
he's
he's just a kid, and life is a nightmare.
yeah.
Life is indeed a nightmare.
I think
He
he calls his mom not nice names and then apologizes later.
It's like, I'm going to
Yeah.
leave. You're such a little bitch. And then he realizes what he just said. It's like,
Mhm.
I'm sorry I called you a bitch.
I
He's like, I
hate you,
hate
Mom.
you, Susan.
I don't
hate
actually
you.
hate your mom. Is it dinner time?
He's literally the uncontrollable
real.
7-year-old boy who likes to throw things, like throw rocks and like play in dirt and just
Mhm.
runs feral. That like runs up to you to tell you like the most insane like story where like they don't realize that it's like actually insane and they tell you with their full confidence.
Correct.
Yeah.
Like, you know how kids just
Like I
sometimes
saw
like
Daddy
tell you.
kissing another woman
Yeah,
at the gas
exactly.
station.
That's him.
Oh my
That's
God.
Hygrex.
Oh my god.
And it's not actually his dad or like something like that. And he starts the whole like shit in the family. Oh my god. Tigrex is an iconic monster. I love him so much, but he's a little bitch. He's a little bit too much sometimes.
I
you
love
know?
him.
But he's
tries.
iconic. Up next is Rathalos. I have a
Also hates-
whole like
Ah,
story for this particular one.
Oh.
Ooh.
In the game, he's the poster child of Monster Hunter. He's been in the game ever since the first fucking game, and he's been in every game and every collaboration that Capcom has. So he's their
Looks at
favorite
Final
baby boy.
Fantasy.
He's the monster.
He's the monster, correct. He's on a Ducati, so you know. But essentially, the funny thing about Rathalos is that he's called the King of the Skies in the game, and he has a partner called the Rathian, and they're basically king and queen, right? They're poster children of the series, the franchise in general. And the funny little fact that I noticed in World is you can actually go to their nest in one of the maps, and you can take their eggs. Now, if you take their eggs and there is a Rathian in the map, Rathian will go after your ass. She will be very upset. Why are you taking my baby? If you take the egg and only Rathalos is in the map, you can take that egg. It's yours now. He doesn't care.
Deadbeat?
He
Dead
does
dude.
not care. He's an irresponsible father. I actually initially put in deadbeat father. I just put irresponsible father just in general. like he's there, but he's like, what does he do? He only does anything whenever Rathian is already in the picture. But if it's just him, his children are your children now. He doesn't care. He's not gonna go after you. Mari has seen this firsthand. She
Yes.
stole an egg and basically pack bonded with the egg and was like, "Can we keep it?" And I'm like, "We can't keep it. It's going to attack us." And then he just never came after us.
Yeah.
And so I had to walk the egg all the way back to camp for it to be delivered. But what Mari doesn't know is that it gets turned into canteen food because that's what they do to the egg.
So fucked up.
Yummy.
That's so fucked up. That was our
Correct.
baby.
Because I was telling her, hey, this is a place that you can pick up an egg. She picked up the egg and she did not want to put it down. So, essentially, I feel like Rathalos is would be the type of person to forget to pick up his kid from soccer practice, or the times that they just realized they'd gone missing on a trip. If he was, he's the type of parent to star at a Home Alone film and lose his kid. And it would be
God.
just straight up 100% his fault. Like, he would have driven all the way back home from a fishing trip and realized that, oh my God, my
I don't
kids
have
are
my
back at
child.
the lake. It's not just one kid, it's all of them. Like,
Would he
you know?
notice or Raytheon notice and be like, "Where's the kids?"
I feel like Raytheon would notice. I feel like it would be like his wife that would notice and would be like, I thought they were with you. And it's like, the whole point of the trip is for you to take the kids out. Why did you come back
And
with
then-
none? It's like,
Oh my
And
God.
then
Caught a
as
good
soon as
fish.
she's not around, the kids will just be left like with no food all day, and they're just like scrounging from the cupboards because he forgets. to-
correct.
feed them.
Good
Correct.
God.
Oh my
That is
God.
him. He's the favorite child, and so he has this delusion that he doesn't have to do anything. You know?
He was like
I love-
viral on YouTube when he was 20.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my lord. That meme just left my kids at the gas station is really funny. But yeah, that is him. And so, obviously in the next part we're gonna be talking about his wife, Rathian. Rathian is very funny because I did talk about it earlier. When you do steal her eggs, she gets really upset. But I don't necessarily know if she's gonna be a good mom, right? But I would call her the single mom who works 2 jobs. She does all of that stuff. And she's definitely very protective, as we might have seen. But it always
kind of seems like she's not happy with Rathalos. I have this whole headcanon between the two of them where they're just not getting anywhere with like they're together, but like are they really, you know,
Staying together for
it's
the
like,
kids.
Yeah.
if she could leave him, she could have done it a long time ago. And there's just they just don't vibe the same way. Like there is
It's the
oh, I
poster
forgot
child
who-
money. You can't
Exactly.
leave poster child money. Like,
She's
that's
like
a lot
he's
of
rich.
royalties.
He has a lot of money. I don't want to leave him.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
And that actually brings it to a really funny like this is the next one that has I have a really funny like headcanon over as well, because I'm like, I think there's a reason as well. She gets her own little like she gets her own happy times, but it's not with Rathalos. And we'll get to that later. There's depth to this, okay? Like,
Okay. I'm locked in.
so the next monster is very relevant too. His name is the Yankutku. And this is one of the like the older monsters from the franchise. It's a lot smaller than all of the other like flying wyverns in comparison to like Rathalos
Oh,
and
this
Rathian.
fucker.
But he's very feisty. He would
is.
come up to you and just start fighting you if you looked at him the wrong way. And there's a reason why I say that he's the one who stepped up. He can be a feisty neighbor, you know? But I feel like there's just something about him. I feel like he's that kind of like neighbor that you kind of look at, or like the person that you look at. I'm like, I see you with Sally so often. Why is that? You know she's married, right?
God.
Oh my
Oh
That
my
leads
God.
me to the next monster. That's very interesting in my opinion. Right, what do you think? Actually, I didn't ask you guys about like their whole thing, but I will ask you
Mhm.
again like afterwards. After I show you this next monster.
Okay.
Next monster is called Yangaruga. And
Oh.
Oh wow, he's handsome.
he's very interesting in a way of like I will call him, why do you look like Kyle's mom?
Ew.
Because I don't actually know Kyle, but I do find it very interesting how he looks very much like Kutku, but also has traits from.
Whoa.
And it's really
Hold on.
interesting because this has led me to like a whole headcanon about like how I feel like Rathian is definitely not happy with Rathalos, you know, with all the shit that he kind of just forgets about his kids and all that kind of stuff. But she found comfort in someone else.
Yeah, Koku came over with like ice cream for all the kids.
I
and
know,
was like,
right?
"Here, kids, why would you play outside and let your mom have a little break?"
Mm.
Exactly.
Oh my god, there's drama about this? Oh my
'Cause,
god, I didn't
yeah.
know
if
this.
you look at him, right? I mean, look at that jaw. Where did you get that jaw? Definitely, like, I mean, you know,
Hmm.
like
Mm-hmm.
you got the spikes. He has poison. Yan Kutku doesn't have poison. You know who has
I
poison?
know who has poison. Oh,
Yeah, you know who has poison?
God.
This bitch has poison.
that's
Oh my God.
crazy.
The drama's
know-
crazy right now.
I don't know why he's
Wow.
purple, but he definitely has green on him. Oh, there is
Oh
like
my
technically
god.
a blue Yan Kutku and a pink Rathian. So, you know,
Whoa.
I'm just saying. The lore goes
Mhm.
deep in this. I feel like
Yeah.
someone's, you know, having a little bit of a fun time at the laundry shop.
Oh my god.
The laundry shop. Fuck.
I'm just saying. But yeah,
Oh
these,
shit.
like, I am curious to see what you guys think about these three or these four.
I
I'm
think you're
locked
spot
in.
on.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just, it's crazy. It's
There's
like,
no other
I-
explanation.
I
Yeah,
actually
I'd watch
genuinely
it.
don't know. Like this particular headcanon about like Yangaruga is something a lot of people in the community actually talk about because it's like, where are you from? And how did
Is
Kutku
Garuga-
bag a Rathian? Like,
Is Garuga Raytheon's like maiden name?
oh,
Oh
we don't know.
my god.
Like,
What the
could
fuck
be-
is this?
it could be. It's like it's a fucking telenovela, Lucky. You know,
See,
that's
and
what it
then
is.
there's
It's
and then
Just
there's
me
like
y una
a-
noches.
And then there's
Yeah, like-
Doshiguma just like looking through the window going, this used to be a nice neighborhood.
No, literally. It's like, damn. These people now.
I'd watch this. I
And
honestly would watch
Tigrex was
this.
the one who brought it. Tigrex is the one that said, "Why do you look like Kyle's mom?"
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
No, literally, he would be that.
That's
He would be the
crazy.
kid like, why do you look like Kyle's mom?
Oh my god.
Oh, fucking hell.
This is so fun.
Shit.
I love talking about this with people because it's always like,
I
wow.
love this.
It's like
And then-
the scary part is it's making sense. Like,
Right?
It makes sense.
Hold up, she's cooking.
I made this I made this presentation with these four in mind. All the other ones are like actually stemmed from the conversation that I had about young Garuga. So like everyone else's headcanons was because we were building a world for this to happen. It was so funny. But yeah,
Yeah.
and then we go to like the other side of the neighborhood, right?
Oh,
We go
the
to
rich
Banbaro.
ones.
He
Okay, the
he-
rich
so
ones.
in the
yeah.
game. The rich what? What did you say?
The rich ones with their faux coats, like
Exactly. You think he's like one of those
expensive
rich ones that
coats.
have like the faux
fur coats.
like
That's the one.
the fur coats, yeah.
That's
I mean,
Mr. Worldwide
in the
right
game.
there.
Exactly. He is called Mr. Worldwide because in Iceborne, where he was introduced, he once you meet him, he basically shows up everywhere. Like you find him in a very snowy place. And then he suddenly starts showing up literally every other map of the game. And I mean
so
even in
obsessed
the
with me.
fucking desert. Right? I was like, why are you everywhere? You look like you're supposed to be in the tundra. Why are you in the desert? And so I like
'Cause
to
he's
call
got that
him
money, baby.
the uncle who likes backpacking.
Oh my god.
He likes to go places.
Yes.
Oh god.
And if you were his neighbor, you would rarely see him home, but he's also just everywhere. It makes you think if they actually even still live there. And he doesn't know all the shit that's happening with like Jan Garuga and his, like and its family because it's like he just never sees it, and he comes home and it's like, wow, you look like
The neighborhood's changed.
Sally. Like, why are you do you have a like?
Did
you know,
Sally remarry?
Did Sally remarry and like he causes all the problems again, and Rathalos overhears it, and he gets really mad. So one of the things that also happen in the game is that there's a lot of what we call turf wars, and that happens whenever certain territorial monsters tend to like encounter other monsters in a certain territory that they're also territorial about, and they tend to fight. Rathalos likes to fight everybody, so you know. That's just kind of the thing. He hears a lot about the things that his wife has been going into, and he gets upset about
Wow.
it, and he just fights everybody. Right? Banbaro almost, I don't know. He's just everywhere. I don't have anything else to say about him. I don't know why he's everywhere. He's everywhere, and that's kind of why I feel like he's like the backpacking uncle. But then because of what Lucky said, I also feel like he's that type of like rich person who's just always on a cruise.
Suspiciously
Yeah.
rich.
Suspiciously rich, right? You think he's
He was
maybe
also
doing something
YouTube viral.
illegal? He was also YouTube viral. He's now retired because he got canceled.
Oh my god.
Crazy. But he kept his fortune.
Oh,
Exactly.
fuck me. Yes.
he
Offshore
he
banking.
he cashed out very early.
Not the
That's
offshore
what he did.
banking.
He got a yak farm.
Hirabami.
The Hirabami. So,
Oh. Okay.
I love
a
her.
little fun
Ooh.
fact about the Hirabami. In one of the fights that you encounter in Wilds, you actually get they're chilling at like the what do you call that? Like the spikes at the very top of a cave. They like chilling there, and you can wake them up. And if you wake them up while you're in a battle with Jindahad, and actually go ahead and help you. They can help you fight him. They also fight you sometimes too. But to me, they kind of give the vibe of like the chill neighbor. You know, they're kind of just hanging out until something happens and they try to help, or maybe they kind of make it worse.
But they kind of they're just there. They're chilling out. They're like maybe your nicest neighbor, but also sometimes maybe you would rather they not approach you, kind of thing. They like to hang out at their front porch, but I would be suspicious about them having their house. It would always feel like it's so dark in their house, and I don't know the correlation, but I was just kind of making that shit up. But I feel like they
Vampires.
would be like that neighbor that you're kind of like, huh? What do
I
they
don't
do?
think you'd let them. You wouldn't let them watch the kids.
Yeah, I can see that vibe. Like it's like you never know what they do for a living. You're kind of just like looking at them and like I never see you do anything. You're just always
Yeah.
outside. And it's like it's not like you're like have you been retired? Like what's going on with you? But you've never talked to them. They've just kind of just always been just watching outside. And it's just ever so slightly uncomfortable,
Drug
but it's like,
dealer. We've
They give me like, why not? Why not with like a
Oh my
girl
God, the
best
weed
friend
dealer.
that they're always hanging out with? And it's like, what
the
are
one that where
you?
they have like dinners at Olive Garden on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you? What's your story?
Oh, it's just like they never leave their house, but loads of people come to visit them, and it's like, what are you doing?
Oh, I like that idea actually. I'm like, oh, okay.
Always
What-
keep the
what
blinds
are-
closed.
Exactly,
Yeah,
and
what the
it's
hell
like,
is going on in the house?
should I be concerned about you being my neighbor? Like, what are we doing here?
Oh, the type of like would host parties, but the people that goes into the parties are like not the typical people that you'd see around the neighborhood. So you're like,
Exactly. It's like
Yeah.
I've never seen you
Yeah.
before. Why are you
The
Who
here?
are
whole-
you?
There's cars like all lined up and down the block, not
And
believing
it's different
anything. It's
people
like,
every
what?
time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I have a neighbor who's like that. They always bring like people from like outside this place, like to whenever they hold meetings, and I'm like, why are you doing that? Don't do that. That's kind of like I don't know. I don't know these people. But yeah,
like, are they
They give me
Nicole
that
or?
and also
Fair,
chill
fair.
neighbor because they do attack you with ice. So
Oh my god!
Nice.
Hey.
Got him.
got him.
God!
Why? Oh my god. And okay. Speaking of like in contrast to the chill neighbor, I feel like this next one is one of the ones that is kind of like more concerning.
If
they
that's
were a
Goku,
person.
I swear.
No, it's Savage Joe.
Oh,
Savage
What
Joe.
the hell is that?
the pickle.
The
The pickle, correct. I hate the pickle.
I have memories.
I have ways to describe this pickle, and I just hate him because he's like, wow, you just hate everything. And one of the things that is used to describe him is like he's the world eater. He literally eats everything. I think there was also accounts of like him eating itself, basically.
Oh
something
wow,
like
he
that.
hates himself. That's a mood.
I don't know. He's always hungry and he's always mad. I feel like this Savage Joe
That's just
would
me.
always
You're just
be-
describing me, man.
Oh, are you the guy with the restraining order?
Give me one. Give
Oh
me
my
one day.
God, no!
No, do
Yeah.
not. Like, I feel like the Savage Joe, Devil Joe, is just like the guy with the restraining order. I feel like he is the guy with like road rage, domestic violence, and I would not approach this man. Like, apart from
Road
the
rage,
very
domestic
clear anger
violence.
management problem, he probably also has hypertension. I don't know, but I kind of just
He
get that
probably
vibe.
has hypertension. So he's a Filipino uncle.
Exactly. Don't give this man a gun. Not good. Like, he will punch you the moment
With a
that
gun?
you piss him off. Probably with a gun, but I feel like he would do a lot more with a gun. But he is just really mean. He's a type of monster in the game where if you encounter him, because like there are monsters in Monster Hunter where even if you walk into them, they won't really bother you unless you linger too long or if you attack them or anything like that. But Devil Joe or Savage Joe just doesn't do that. He's just always angry. He hates everything. He fights with everyone. And it's like, we're not even doing anything to you. Why are you even here? This is not about you. But he makes it about himself. And it's always like, he will body you. He's always like
the worst part about it is that he has the physique to beat someone up, and it's just horrible all around.
Yeah,
think
he's like
that's-
way too jacked up.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But he doesn't
That's
work
my
out. It's
fear.
just like it happens.
Oh, it just happens.
It happens because
Oh,
it's
God.
because of all the trouble that he gets into. He ends up like getting like absolutely jacked because of that. He just fights with everybody.
I think we found out why he's always angry.
And notice.
Steroids.
Notice how the
Steroids.
Guardian Doshiguma does nothing about this.
Exactly. Like it's so bad. Like I feel like they're in cahoots, you know? I feel like
Mhm.
they're friends, you know? Like there's a lot of complaints already about Savage Joe ruining everybody's
Toxic
day.
Yaoi.
Like he road raged on like this guy the other day and it was reported and like it was Guardian Doshiguma who did all that like who handled this case and nothing happened out of that. I think they're
Yeah, all you
spreading
saw was
everybody.
them like having a beer together or something.
Correct.
Crazy.
They would always have a beer and it's like wow, I think something's going on here, you know.
Oh my god.
And speaking of like monsters that look jacked, the next one is the Rajang.
Oh, fuck you!
Whoa.
Oh, fuck this guy.
I hate this
Boo.
thing. Hate this thing. I feel like he's the one who ego lifts, you know, and his whole life is
Oh.
in the gym, working out and all that. Not to say
He's the
that
one with
gym
that
bros
5
are terrible,
a.m.
but like exactly, he's the 5 a.m. meme where it's just like the routine, you know. But he skips
After
leg
next
day.
time.
That's what he
The
does.
bottled water.
Yes.
God.
He's the gym bro. Not all gym bros are terrible. Specifically this one, he is terrible. I feel like they're just the neighbor that has a home set up for a gym, but also still goes to the commercial gym. For what reason? Who knows? I feel like
To
it's just
show
a
off.
flex.
Ego.
Exactly.
Yeah. Just be like, check
One
out how
terrible.
much I can bench.
Yeah.
He's
And then
also
leaves.
exactly, and he's also such a terrible like he's a big bully. Because one of the things that he does in the game is one of the lore about him is that he actually takes out I think if you've encountered him in World or in Iceborne, you will actually see him for the first time where he grabs a kitten, which is the unicorn thing, and he breaks off the horn and eats it. He's a
Oh my
bully.
god.
He's
Bully.
mean.
What the heck?
He's
He's
God?
mean.
I hate
I
him.
love the
The-
Kirin.
Right? He breaks the horn on a Kieran and he eats it. He does that for like
What
a living.
the
I don't know.
heck?
Like
I bet he doesn't
It's-
even wipe down the gym equipment after.
he doesn't. He
Nope.
probably
No
doesn't
way.
put back the weights properly, you know?
He leaves it all sweaty.
Crazy. Oh my god. And just so that way when a worker goes by, he's like, have trouble picking that up.
Exactly. And he's the type of person to like judge people for like going to the gym because they're not like yet at his level or maybe not working on the same things that he's working on, you know?
He'll like give
he's the-
unsolicited advice as well. Just be like, your form's wrong,
Exactly.
even when it's not.
Exactly, and he like the stuff that he believes in are all the wrong, like all the bad things. Like he has all the concepts. He believes in victim weight and all that kind of shit. So you know, don't Google it if you don't know what it is. But
Does the tiger stretch before he hunts?
Oh
Right?
my god.
it's awful. He's awful. I hate him. But there will be
I
people
hate
who
him
like
now,
him.
too.
I don't
Yeah, me too.
particularly vibe with this monster. He beats my ass every time. He has a form that's called the Furious Rajang, and that's I think when he's just really upset and he doesn't have a tail anymore. And I think it's also like the meanest bitch in the game. One of the meanest bitches in the game. I hate him. It's just awful. I hate that. I hate the fact that they show you him breaking a horn as well. I think that's just so painful.
Aw, it's just
Like
so
it's so
mean.
fucked up. And I hope we'll emphasize that more by showing you the thing that he bullies. And that is
Yeah, he's gorgeous.
the kitten.
Gay.
Oh.
So true.
Look,
Like,
gorgeous.
You're so correct, Leary, because you know what I call
Yes.
this? The real pretty one.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
I'm so glad.
a real fruity one.
I think the kitten is just like a really
Majestic.
cool, like he's like that very flamboyant kind of like very fruity person that we all kind of look up to, even though he beats my ass every time. But I really like the kitten, who's one of the older monsters. But yeah, he gets his shit broken by the Rajang, and I think that's just very mean. I feel like Rajang has problems and he needs to get over them, you know? And the funny thing about the kitten is that I don't know what he is, but it identifies as a dragon, even though, well, it's not really a dragon.
Yeah, you're a dragon. That's fine.
I feel like they're always aura farming. I feel
a
like,
safe
if anything, with that particular, like, description, the fact that they're, like, identifying as a dragon, even though they're not a dragon, I feel like it can, like, really go into, like, the, oh, you know, maybe they're, like, very. Maybe they're like that, like, maybe they're very gender fluid as well. Because sometimes I thought when in like the older versions of the kitten, I don't know why, but I thought it was like more feminine. And then I saw it in World, and I'm like, wow, you are so muscular. I did not know that. But yeah, I feel like
It can
the
be.
kitten is just aura farming all 24/7.
That
You know?
transition timeline must be insane.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Right.
It was really funny as well because in the earlier games he was mostly just white, plain white, and then they gave him a lot more like color and texture in Iceborne, which I'm a very big fan of.
Nice.
So yeah, I think he's a real, like, I feel like he would be a really great, like, person, you know. And I think Rajang should leave him alone.
Yeah,
And then
Maybe they're in love.
that's crazy.
Whoa,
That's like
that's
such toxic love.
so the horn thing is like a sex thing.
Whoa!
Yeah, this is how
I
they
have
do
so
it.
many things to say, but I can't say it. Like,
Oh my god.
oh my lord. Like, you giving that concept is just giving me so many thoughts about that, and I'm not gonna entertain them anymore.
Oh my god.
They're the
The
type to watch
homophobia?
50 Shades of Grey and go.
Oh
No.
god.
No, 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 no,
That's what
no,
I
no.
No. Okay.
Crazy.
I don't make love. I fuck hard.
Oh my god.
That's
Anyway,
crazy.
Maury.
Why are you quoting it? Stop.
Help.
Maury, switch
Okay.
aside, get us out of here.
Move on.
Okay. I'm gonna end this with a real shitty one, and that is
Oh god.
the first monster that I ever
Ah.
encountered in terms of monsters.
Oh wow.
I fucking the one that doesn't shower.
Exactly. I feel like if this was your neighbor or anyone in your community, I feel like it would be a really shitty time. You know? It would fucking
Convention
stink.
goers.
Oh my
Convention
God.
goers.
That's
Convention goers.
crazy.
Oh no.
Wow.
But yeah. I feel like a lot of people already know what the Congalala is, but essentially, he likes to eat mushrooms, and all the things that he eats tends to affect his abilities, status effects, and his abilities primarily being farting, barfing on you, and throwing shit at you. So, you know, I feel like he would be just, if health code violations could be a person, that would be him.
Yeah.
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 Congalala is like having a neighbor, having to live next to a dumpster, and it's just a nasty neighbor. Like, how do you live like this?
Yeah.
It's
Can
just
I add
awful.
though? Because
Yeah.
in game when you his costumes or the armors that you can make from him is very, if you are a girly girl, because it's pink, it's nice. It's that
It is
type
really
of like
nice.
Yes.
like a girl that looks so well dressed, and then the moment you
It
step
is.
next to her and she stinks like crazy. That's
Oh
Congalala.
my
no.
god.
That's Congalala.
So again, convention goer.
Crazy.
Bam.
Anyway, if
That
you go to
is,
conventions.
That is basically. I'm gonna wrap this up because I realize it's almost 1 a.m. But yeah. Anyway, those are most of my headcanons about Monster Hunter monsters. As I was doing this, I realized there was a lot more, and I was like, "Damn it, I can't talk
Oof.
about that anymore." But anyway, I hope you had fun talking about
was
them,
fun.
and sharing my headcanons with them, and making
I
a whole
love that.
It was
entire
amazing.
neighborhood
Funny.
about them, and having to like talk about all the rumors that was going about. But
Addressing the
Ah.
allegations.
exactly, we just proved the
Thanks,
allegations,
everyone.
really. Like,
Yeah.
but yeah, I'm very happy to have been able
Oh.
to share that. So thank you.
Everyone's just fucking gone. Never mind. Oh my god, thank you so much for sharing it.
I made you a meme too, by the way.
Oh my god. I love that. Wait.
Alrighty, so
That's awesome. Yoinky
gonna
Mac.
move you back over here.
Hee.
Perfect. So,
Wow.
That was
why are you
so
saying
I
fun.
can't be
wow?
next to Leary.
Okay, well I'll move you back.
You can be next to
Okay,
Leary.
I'm gonna. Okay, you can be back next to Leary again. There you go.
No, I don't want to anymore. Fine.
Oh my.
You don't.
Damn. Okay, you're going back then. Say it again. I dare you. Say it again. I dare you.
I'm gonna go back.
I fucking knew it. As soon as I put Mori there too. That's crazy.
Amazing.
Anyway, thank you so much everyone for joining us today. It was,
That was so
amazing.
fun.
Oh, it was so good.
Always fun. to
Oh
learn
my
about
god.
Things with you guys.
Oh my
It was
god, it was so
great.
educational. We learned so many
Talking
things.
about it.
I loved everybody's presentation.
They were all so good.
We were
I was locked in
Oh,
for
it
all
was
of them.
So fun.
do any of you have any announcements that you'd like to make?
Mario,
I'm going to
what's up?
Vexpo.
Are you going to Vexpo? You're going to Vexpo?
I'm going to Vexpo. Are you going to Vexpo?
I'm
Lee?
going to Vexpo.
Oh my god, I'll say hi.
Oh my god, yes!
Yay, I have a friend.
The announcement is that 2 of them are meeting up for Vexpo.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Come find us.
Hey, The announcement is come to the UK just for Vexpo. Unfortunately, you'll be in Birmingham, but it's okay.
yeah,
One day,
it's
one
okay.
day,
we have
one day I'll go to
spoons.
Vexpo. It'll happen, trust.
Yes.
Trust.
Let's go.
On Monday, I'm running Reascend D&D on Mari's channel.
You're
I stole her
running.
birthday.
Oh my god, you're
I'm stealing
running
her
it?
day- I'm
Let's
stealing
go.
her job.
Let's go!
Stealing your
Night
job.
off. I'm fine with that. Yippee! That's
That's
crazy.
amazing.
Reascend
Lord.
D&D on Monday.
It's stealing Mari's job.
And I'm going to be doing actually a really good Mari impression, and Mari's going to be doing a really good impression of me. So make sure that you're there.
Yeah, I feel
Yeah,
like
I'm
they'll be
gonna hit.
indistinguishable.
No, I'm not
It'll
gonna make the
be-
joke. I'm not gonna make the joke. I'm not gonna make the joke.
It'll be crazy.
I'm not
Go
gonna
ahead.
make the joke. I'm not gonna make the joke.
Do it.
Make it. Come on.
And I'm at the. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna be nice. Anyway, so.
What?
What?
So anyway, is that every announcement we want to make?
Insane, actually.
I will also be on Reascend on Monday. 9
Yeah.
PM.
Everyone here
I will be
except
at
for
work
Lucky.
watching Reascend.
Everyone but Lucky is gonna be
Yeah,
here for
fuck.
Reascend.
It's always me.
Oh my
I swear to God,
god.
I'll quit my job one day and I'll
One
be
day.
in Reascend. Just
Heck
like an
yeah.
NPC.
Just like how you're gonna finish twofold, right?
and
I'll put rain. Yeah.
I believe.
Tucks hair behind ear.
Alrighty, so
That was so fun.
they stole my announcement.
always
Yeah, we
fun.
got Reascend on Monday. Schedule will go up like normal tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing a new game next week, by the way, and it's gonna be very exciting because I'm gonna be doing a puzzle game. So those of you who know me, you're gonna watch me
clap
be
my
good
little
at
hands
it.
with glee.
Larry's like, yes! Just you wait, I'm gonna be so good at it. I'm gonna be like incredible at puzzles, and everyone's gonna be like, wow, Mari, you're so
Yes.
good at puzzles. It's happening, trust me.
I'm so excited.
I'm so
So are you
excited
building
too.
the thing?
No, oh god, no. I looked at
game.
that like it's a game. I haven't even started that Lego because it stresses me out. I'm too scared to touch it. But we're gonna end stream here for today.
I can help you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So we're gonna end here for today. So with that, as we say oh my god, as we say at the end of
Oh,
every
no.
stream, stay safe, make good choices. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Okay,
Follow
good
Lucky.
night. Bye. Don't follow Lucky.
Bye.